own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it.
Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God stopped. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those Titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
I learned to own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Denim coat when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it.
Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Denim fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God stopped. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those Titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with in spite. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers count blessings. Flashy, flashy flexing. My own style is impressing.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. Pop them tags, pop them tags.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Yeah, let's go. There's not a man that I fear. There's nobody here that can stop me. Cause I'm in a league of my own, yeah. Y'all can just sit back and watch me. They know who I am, they can't imitate. Don't stay in your lane, I'ma set it straight. I'm building my way to the top. You get in my way, you know that I'ma renovate. You know I'm about to lock it. All my monster they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at, I'm in a rocket. Cockpit. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable, yeah. 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 Feed, fight, vote from. I'm the giant that they running from. Taking shots, I think they jumped the gun. If they go against me, then they done. You cannot handle this. I don't think you can pay for the damages. I'm the one that's gonna be in first place. You gon' need first aid. Think you need bandages. Whoa, you know I'm about to lock it. All my monster they was looking for just like the Loch Ness. They think they gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at. I'm in a rocket. Cockpit. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable, yeah. 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
Uh-oh. Where am I? Wait a minute. I don't know. Where am I? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Realistic Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? How y'all feeling on tonight? It's Monday. It's Monday. And it's cold. Okay. Baby, let me tell you something. Okay, look. It is so cold here till like I'm over it. This morning when I woke up, it was 27 degrees. Okay. I need y'all to do something about this. I can't. I cannot deal with the cold. I don't like the cold weather, guys. I do not. I do not like the cold weather. It is not my friend. Hey, Dee Dee is in the house. Thank you for coming through. Jose is in the house. Brother is in the house. Oh, wait a minute. This thing over here. Brother's in the house. And sis is in the house too. Hey, lady. Let's talk about this cold weather, okay? I need the aliens to take this weather back. Cause see, I really think this aliens trying to, mess up stuff. I really do. Okay. Because 27 degrees in Louisiana. Child, I don't know about that. I think there's a conspiracy going on that they're trying to freeze the entire country. I really do. Okay. I think it's a conspiracy. What'd you say, Jose? Jose says, I'm in Cuba. I can't deal with the cold weather. It's only well, wait a minute. Look. Anything below 70 degrees is freezing to me. Anything below 70 degrees is absolutely freezing to me. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not in that. I can't do that. Okay. So guys, this thank you guys for coming through. Let's get the housekeeping stuff out the way, right? So you guys know the show goes all the time. It's usually the same thing. Show goes for today. 15 memberships. Membership is only $2.99 and $80 towards the paper towel fund at Cash App Realistic Vibes and PayPal at Realistic Vibes. Okay? And we gotta have Mr. K say his little thing now, okay?
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
You fell in love.
Okay. Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund. So guys, how is the weather on everybody's side of the earth? Okay. Like I said, here is cold, and Jose said in Cuba it's not cold. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What'd you say, Jose? Jose said, I went to college in Essex Community College, Baltimore, 40 inches of snow the first weekend I got there. Look, I remember when we had this huge blizzard in the 1980s in Baltimore. And like the snow literally was coming up, like, at people's doors, like covering the doors. That's how high the snow was. And we were like shut down for like almost 2 weeks or so. It was brutal, baby. Like you couldn't go nowhere. So if you did not heed the warning, sort of like a hurricane, if you did not heed the warning that you need to get provisions and stuff, yeah, you were in trouble. Yeah, you were in trouble. So shout out to you, Jose, for your first snow experience. Let me get this off the screen. Well, I'm not going to delay. I'm not going to delay. If you don't know, this is a new segment that I have on my podcast now, on my platform, and it's called the Red Perspective, right? So what I am going to attempt to do is give my opinion and critique and correction, and talk about what happens on Team Fatties and Ali Ladies First show. And sometimes I'm going to dibble dabble in other content on that show as well, where it has to do with the ladies. I'm only going to be addressing the ladies. Okay, so the Red Perspective, we're going to be talking about the ladies. We're going to talk about what the ladies are doing on these panels. Okay, so ladies first yesterday was interesting. Okay, did y'all see it? It was interesting. I was on my best behavior. Yes, okay. I was on my best behavior. I think I was on my best behavior. I was on my best behavior in the chat. Paying attention to what's going on, But I found some conversations that were very interesting. Okay. Hey D, don't laugh at me. I was being D. I was good, wasn't I? I was real good. I didn't throw any shots. I didn't. I was good. Okay. I was real good in the chats. Okay. I was being good. And I found two of the conversations with the ladies was kind of interesting. So the show basically was about being a stay-at-home mom. And the questions were, is it a scam? Is it worth it? And things like that. So they got into like finances and stuff like that, but I'm not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about these two topics that came about, right? In the conversation that I find, Army Vet, you missed a lot. Okay. You missed a lot. Oh, just so if anybody want to come and join me in this, review, the link is at the top. Okay. And we're gonna get started. So the link is at the top, guys, if you want to come up and join me. So there were two. So first there was an icebreaker, baby. Okay, the icebreaker was hot. And Thomas and Ali kind of got a little tiff. So I'm going to save that clip for later if I get some brethrens up here, because a lot of the things that's being said, I will need a guy to kind of chime in on. So I'm going to leave that one. But the two topics I wanted to address is, one was the leggings. Okay. The conversation on the leggings were terrible. Okay. It was crazy. I find I wasn't surprised. Where brother at with my soundboard? I wasn't surprised by the reaction and the pushback on that topic by some of the ladies on the panel. I wasn't surprised. Okay, I wasn't surprised. So we're going to talk about that, okay? And we're going to talk about the question of the stay-at-home mom, right? So they kind of got into a little tiffy between single mother and single father. And some things were said that I was like, child, no. I was like, okay. We're going to talk about that. So we're going to have a little fun tonight. And it's the Red Perspective. If you don't know, my name is Petty Red. And the Untouchable Empire calls me Red. Okay. So that's why the show is called Red Perspective. Okay. Shout out to my darling Zyrex for gifting me one membership. Thank you, Zyrex. Shout out to you. Thank you. Where are my little buttons? Oh, here we go. Thank you, darling. Thank you for gifting that one membership. So that means we only need 14 more memberships to go. Mike Love is in the house. Hi, Mike Love. Zarek is in the house. Thank you for coming through. So it was interesting. And again, the link is at the top. You want to come up. It was interesting. There were a lot of points where they kind of agree, and then there were points where they disagree. Now, I'm going to tell you who's the MVP of the show. Miss Bonnie. Okay. Miss Bonnie was sheepluck. Okay. Miss Bonnie was the MVP of the show. Child. Miss Bonnie, honey, she had my attention the whole time. If she didn't remind me of my grandmama, okay, I was like, that's like great. And what was so tickling to me is like when the guys were like talking and they were saying something that she agreed with, she was like, that's right. You tell them, baby. I was like, she was too cute, right? She was too adorable. They have to bring her back, okay? They have to bring her back. She was too adorable. I was like, she's too cute. Oh my goodness. She was like, yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness. But anyway. But the show was good. I enjoyed it. Just like the show they had last week. With Don Quisha. Don Quisha stole the show, baby. Okay. I like Don Quisha. Don Quisha was like, I ain't think about y'all. Okay. But anyway, let's not prolong. I want to get into something. Let's get into our first subject, okay? Let me switch screens. Let's get into our first one, baby, okay? So, what we want to review, the first thing we're going to review is we're going to talk about leggings, thirst trapping, and whole behavior, okay? We're going to talk about leggings, okay? Thirst trapping and whole behavior. Because apparently, the brotherins don't like how I wear them leggings, baby. Oh, They don't like all in them leggings. And I would look. I have to. Okay. So disclaimer. Okay. I do wear my leggings. I wear my leggings. Yes. But see, I only wear my leggings to the gym. Okay. Only wear them to the gym. And the type of leggings I wear are not the kind of leggings I think the brethren are talking about. Let me say that again. The type of leggings I wear to the gym are made for the gym, right? Because I'm a weightlifter, right? I lift weights. And so we have a certain type of leggings that we wear. It's like a lot of compression in ours, right? But I think the leggings that the brethren are talking about are not the leggings that I wear to the gym. Okay. And you got to think about the sisterins that wear I don't want those shades, but the sisterins that wear like the rainbow leggings. I mean, you know, the rainbow leggings. Now, I don't know what I just hit. I did not want no drum roll. Okay. I gotta get my what is this thing? Stream Deck thing back on. But anyway, you know those rainbow leggings that they get, like the $8 leggings, the $5.99 leggings and stuff, and they are like really really thin, right? They're not made out of good material, and that's what you mainly see is the cheap see-through leggings and that kind of stuff, right? And they're not wearing it to the gym, and they wear it all the time. So in this segment of the show on Ladies First, the guys had a problem about how the women are dressing these days, right? And I agree. Okay. Me and Miss She said we talk about this all the time. You know? And it came to some point of contentions on the panel when Ali posed a question. So we're gonna get to that. But before we do that, make sure you hit the like button and share. And again, if you want to come in and hang out with me, the link is at the top. Okay. All right. So let's go. Let me get my clip.
As well too.
All right. Shout out to Ali who poses the question. Is this the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. That poses the question. Shout out to Ali. So we're going to take a look. Let me get rid of the banners. All right, here we go. Let me know if y'all can hear this, okay? Here we go.
Majority of how our women dress and conduct themselves, most of us would be trusting our women a lot of times, no matter where they go typically. Like if they go to concerts, if they go to the club, they going with their friends. A lot of times it's how she's dressing that makes a man question his woman. It's not more so that it's where you're going, it's how she dressed. Would y'all agree to that?
I disagree with that.
Yes, I will say that, and Napakas, you are the host. Go ahead, and Jeremy. I would say if you are looking for attention, the way that you dress shows is 1,000%.
Yes.
Because I know people that have assets and they try to cover them as much as possible.
Right.
If I go to your IG and I see some titties and ass on a regular, I know you're about their life.
So Ali is saying most time men have a problem when their women are going out, and it seems to be a problem about the way they dress. Now I know y'all have seen the young men that do the street interviews, and they will ask the young ladies, if your man said to not to wear what you have on, would you do it? And 99.9 of the time they'll say no. Okay. And so Ali is saying, okay, you're going out dressing provocatively, your assets are all out the door. Seems like a lot of times when the young ladies go out with their friends, they tend to dress a little hoish, and let's be honest, like Fatty just said, you are seeking attention. So I found it interesting that the ladies, well, some ladies, were saying that it's not for attention. So let's finish and listen to what they have to say.
It's not for your girlfriends. You haven't deleted all the guys off your social media. Y'all try to play men like they're stupid. But most of our women, that attention is resources. You got your titties out, your behind out. When you go out, you want men to look at you. Even if you don't want to reciprocate nothing back to them or look at them, you love getting attention. Y'all love it. Like
do y'all agree? Do y'all agree? Do y'all agree that women are dressing this way because they want attention? And sometimes it's not necessarily to like get a man, but women we like attention, okay? And even to the ones that are married, I mean, look, okay, let's talk about Aisha Curry. You know what she said? She get mad because no man won't pay her no attention. Okay. So you want to say that, okay, I'm not going out here doing this for the dudes or whatever. So then what are you doing it for then? My dad used to say this all the time. If you're not selling anything, take the sign down. Members, put OG dad emoji in the chat. My dad used to say, if you're not selling anything, take the sign down. If you're not seeking sexual attention, why are you dressing like a streetwalker? Okay, I'm just saying. And you cannot lie and say that we do not do this for attention. That is a complete lie. Because everything you do in public gets attention. Okay. Shout out to 18's in the house. Hey, 18. Everything you do gets attention. If you're not selling your body, why you got to sign up? Let's continue.
Sexual non-contact attention.
And the type of attention you get says exactly about what type of woman you are, because you either want to attract positive attention or sexual attention. A lot of women want that sexual attention, and it doesn't do nothing in respecting you and valuing you as a woman. It's saying that you okay with a man looking at you just for one and having sex.
And Ali,
and respectfully, we know you 304s when you doing this most of the time, posting your body. You don't post your kids. You don't post no quotes. You don't.
So here, Ali is talking about your online presence, where you will find women that are seeking validation and attention from men. They pose a certain way. Okay. Every picture is their booty turned to the side and poked out. And then at some point, they used to do this one thing, like they look back at. They would do the look back at it thing. If you're not looking for attention, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? you come on stream and we can see all of your boobage, okay? And you make sure you get close up to the camera, okay? And hike them up, right? And then you got the ones that like to wear waist trainers. I need, brother, when you at with the soundboard, I need laughter. Y'all be wearing those waist trainers, and you know when they wear those waist trainers, right? Let me tell you what the waist trainers do. When they wear the waist trainers, right? What those waist trainers do is they lift your boobage up like this. So you got on the waist trainers, and it makes it look like your boobs is in your throat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what the waist trainers do. They make your waist look smaller, right, than it really is, and then it lifts your boobies all the way up into your neck. That's how we know you wearing a waist train. Okay, I'm just saying. Shout out to 18 said. They said, oh, and then she said they still do. 18 says they pride themselves that and then expect a dude to take them seriously. Exactly. And this clip is going to get into it too, right? So if you're doing all that, and then you're taking pictures with seductive faces and licking your tongue out, and then you have some women that will throat down a cucumber. I mean, look, they just doing all kinds of stuff, but they will say, "I'm not doing it for attention. I'm not on here doing it for attention. I'm not doing it for attention. No, okay." Let's continue. Hey guys, hold on 1 second. If y'all guys can hold on 1 second, I need to child, because that heat is on, baby. Okay. Let me turn it down.
I learned to own my style. How I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished.
You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it, on the style and your grace. You better own it, on it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So on it, on it, on it, on it.
Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again.
Majority of how our women dress and conduct themselves, most of us would be trusting our women a lot of times, no matter where they go typically. Like if they go to concerts, if they go to the clubs, they going with their friends, a lot of times it's how she's dressing that makes a man question his woman. It's not more so that it's where you're going, it's how she dressed. Would y'all agree to that?
So Ali is saying it's not necessarily where you're going, and I'm going to take out dress. I'm going to take out the word dress. It's how you presenting yourself is the problem. Presentation is everything. That's what my mama taught me, okay? Make sure y'all hit that like button, okay? And share the screen. The link is at the top if you want to join me. And make sure y'all hit the super chat and the cash apps. We need $80 from the cash apps. 14 memberships, okay? Again, like Ali is saying, it's not necessarily You're going somewhere. But it's the presentation. How are you presenting yourself? Where are you going? So, are you presenting yourself as a single woman? Are you presenting yourself as I'm ready to, meet somebody, right? Are you presenting yourself as I'm here to have fun, but I am with somebody? I'm married, I'm engaged, whatever, right? So it's not necessarily where you're going, is what Ali is saying, but it's how you're presenting yourself at this point. Is the problem. And I have a visitor. Shout out to brothers in the house. Hey, brother.
What's up, girl? How you doing? How you doing?
Good. We got some sound effects.
We in there.
Look, I don't hit the horns and stuff when I was cracking. I don't know. I was doing all kinds of stuff up here. I don't know what I was doing.
You got this. You're doing great. Doing great.
Shout out to brother for the one membership. Thank you, brother.
You know it.
So, did you hear what Ali said? Did you hear what he just said, or do you want me to play it again?
Nah, I got it. I was in attendance. I was getting some stuff done around the house. Rolling up, and I'm good though. Yep, I'm good. I'm up to date.
So, like I was saying, it's not necessarily the place that she's going, but it's how you're presenting yourself. And I'm gonna say something, but I'll wait till we get to a little bit more of the video because there is something that I'm going to be teaching on in January, and I'm going to touch on it a little bit because it has a lot to do with this conversation. So let's finish listening to what they have to say.
To that?
I disagree with that.
Yes, I will say that, and Napa, because you are the host, go ahead, and Jeremy. I would say if you are looking for attention, the way that you dress shows is 1,000%.
Yes.
Because I know people that have assets and they try to cover them as much as possible.
Right.
If I go to your IG and I see some titties and ass on a regular, I know you're about their life.
It's not for your girlfriends. You haven't deleted all the guys off your social media. Y'all try to play man like you're stupid. But most of our women, that attention is resources. You got your titties out, your behind out. When you go out, you want men to look at you, even if you don't want to reciprocate nothing back to them or look at them. You love getting attention. Y'all love it. Like it's
non-sexual, non-contact attention.
And the type of attention you get says exactly about what type of woman you are, because you either want to attract positive attention or sexual attention. A lot of women want that sexual attention, and it doesn't do nothing in respecting you and valuing you as a woman. It's saying that you okay with a man looking at you just for wanting having sex.
And Ali,
and respectfully, we know you 304s when you doing this most of the time.
Okay, brother, what you got? What you think what Ali is saying so far? Is he right? Is he on point?
Yeah, I'm not. I can't say I'm mad at it. It's definitely a certain context that goes with it and a certain type of woman that falls into it. But in general, absolutely. Like Pop said, take the sign down. Like, that's a great way to put it. You know what I mean? I call it advertisement and I call it commercials. Like, you guys are advertising, and it's a thin line between endorsement and commercials and advertising. Those are, but like Pop said, if you ain't selling nothing, take the sign down. I don't think it get more plainer than that.
Exactly.
That lets you know exactly where you stand.
Exactly.
Like, and again, we all know this, so I think it's plausible deniability, because we know when the street light come on, we know ain't nothing outside after 11 o'clock, but like, we know. So, they just playing with who they can play with.
Yeah. So let's finish this here because it's about to get interesting. Okay.
You don't post your kids. You don't post no quotes. You don't post no inspiration or motivation or nothing. All you do is just posting yourself every single time on your timeline. You are 304.
And have to respond.
And I have to agree with them, because 9 times out of 10, all like I was saying earlier, all they're doing is tooting their behind up towards the camera. That's all you see. If they got a big behind, that's what you're gonna see them tooting their butt up to the camera. That side view, you know what I mean? And if you got big boobies, that's all you're gonna see. You're gonna have low cut shirts on. You're gonna put on a waist trainer so that your boobies can sit up like this, where you don't have no neck because they up so high.
Damn, that's crazy. Wait, what did I do? Wait a minute. So the waist trainer sits below, and then what happens to the boobies? I think my speaker went out.
They when the ladies wear the waist trainer thingies,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it makes your boobies go all the way up like this, and you don't have no neck.
Oh damn. Shit.
Yeah.
Take the neck away.
Yeah, it takes the neck away. It,
Oh
it,
wait.
because it's sucking in your midsection, and then it's lifting up the rest of your the boobies be up in the air. So you can always tell when a woman has on a waist trainer. You can always tell
Gotta
because
train them. Wait, so they understand that they need to train their waist, but they don't understand that they need to train their children up in the way they want them to go?
we're gonna get to that in the next segment, brother.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
That
My
next.
bad. My bad.
So this is what they do, like how we talk about all the time, right? When they come on the streams and stuff like that, they got on the low cut dress, they got the titties in the camera, and some of them get so close up to the camera, baby, they make you can see the whole.
We
Anyway,
see they whole wee. Little bit of the woo wop de bam.
okay, you can see it all. Hey you.
Chuckles good.
So that's what happens when you are seeking attention.
This is true.
That's what you do.
This is true.
You do the twerking, you do the sexual, sensual dances, and talk about you doing exercising, but are you? Okay, let me stop.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, and there's a whole nother side of the spectrum too, because somebody in the chat put it in, guys. We like attention too. Might
Mhm.
not be in the same severity, but we throw on a nice jacket and we'll put on a nice cologne and we'll get a nice edge up, and but
Mhm.
nobody won't give a fuck.
Right.
Wow. So it's a little bit different.
I mean, me and sis, we did streams on Delilahs. We have done streams. We taught you guys about the Delilahs. We taught you about the succubus. Okay. We talked about the Jezebels. We talked about all these spirits for you guys. Me and Miss Chi said, okay, we broke it down to the lowest denominator about this, and this is what women use. Like Jose said.
So all of the time we've been here, do you really think it's genuine, sis, when they say it's not for attention? And when they give these answers, do you think that it's honest, or do you think they kind of want to play ring around the rosy, or see how far they can push the envelope, or something different?
They know they're wrong. They know what is for attention. They know
Mhm.
exactly why they're doing it. But of course, you gotta play. No, not all of us. That's not necessarily true. We about to hear that right now. Let's go.
The stuff about equating clothing to sexual activity. That's the problem. When you keep on saying it's how she dresses, a lady can wear a bikini and carry herself well, and men respect her. It's how you carry yourself, and it's not fair.
Let me just say this right here. And I'm going to talk about this in January when I do my series, okay, on femininity. See, I don't talk about fake femininity, right? And I don't talk about dark femininity, okay? I'm talking about divine femininity, not this fake divine
I know
femininity.
that's right.
So clothing carries spirit. Hit the button, brother. Hit the button because I'm gonna say it again.
Uh-oh.
Clothing carries your spirit. Don't believe me? How do you act, brother, when you got on a fresh polo?
We.
Some fresh sneakers to go with that bad boy with the with the chain and stuff.
Come on now.
How do you feel? How do you feel when you put on that, and how do you act? Don't you act like you the shit?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Fresh dressed like $1,000,000 and I govern myself accordingly. So yeah. Yes.
Clothing carries a spirit. Ladies, if you be honest with yourselves, when you are wearing something scantily clad, body part shown, and you think you look like $1,000,000, do you ooze sexuality? Do you ooze sensuality?
That's a good point.
You would not act like that if you had on your bonnet and pajamas. Okay.
Fact. That's a fact.
You would not act like that if you had on a business suit.
I
But
mean, and that's a great point because nightclubs shared the same sentiment, sis, right? They told us to take off them hoodies and them big jeans, put on something a little tighter, put on a button-up shirt, and the atmosphere kind of changed. It
it
started to go
changes
to a
when
more
you.
grown and sexy type of vibe.
So yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree with you, baby. Because when you put on certain clothing, it changes your walk. You talk differently. You walk. Come on now. When sundress season is on, okay. Shout out to sundress season. Okay. For us, little people. Shout out to me and sis. Okay.
Shout out to the fun sizes. Shout out to the fun
Nice
sizes.
girls. But you ladies, y'all know when sundress season come on and you put that sundress on and them things is hit them curves right. And then some of y'all don't wear no panties. Okay. We ain't gonna talk about that right now, but that's another conversation. You know that you walk different and you carry yourself different. You talk differently. Just the fact that you got on that dress. Okay, I just want to say that I'm going to get into it a little bit more when I do my series, but clothing do carry a spirit. It does changes your, how you presenting yourself. You could be a very how can we say it, a conservative person, right? But once you put that conservative person into something, sexy, revealing and stuff like that, that conservative person switches personalities. We see it all. Look, I'm gonna
Sis,
have,
we've
go
been
ahead.
talking about this, asking questions for years. Just the wigs alone, the
Mhm.
energy from someone else's hair going
Yep.
on to you, and then when you put it on, you actually have a name for yourself that's
Yeah.
different. You
Yeah.
behave different. Your demeanor, your confidence level raises.
Yeah.
Those things are noticeable, would you say?
Mm. Yes, very much so. Even when they put on the makeups and stuff. So, ladies, you think that it's like innocent or whatever. A lot of things that we do carries its own personality. I don't know no other way to say it. Like it just you change you just You do a Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde, right? So let's finish this explanation. I'm gonna be good.
To equate clothing with, I mean, because I'm just responding. We got to stop this whole she's a hoe because she has a nice body and she's wearing something that I think is skimpy. If I'm in a
ma'am, if your titties are hanging out, if I can see the crack of your behind, if we can see your camel toe, if you sit down and or bend over, we see all of your sunshine. Excuse me, what we deem as skimpy, you know when it's skimpy.
Damn. Crazy. That's when it gets
that y'all don't know that y'all half naked out here. Stop playing. Like what's going on?
Yeah. That's when it gets a little borderline disrespectful because perception is mine. You know what I mean? I get to form a perception. And like I point out, look, she's telling us what our perception should be or what it shouldn't be. So when I see you dressed like a security guard and you have a whistle like a security guard and a name badge that says security,
right,
I'm not supposed to assume your security because you told me. And that's, no one else gets to do that.
Right.
We all get to form a perception. So they control ours. So y'all heard what she said. Y'all bet not look at them like that and formulate that opinion. Y'all heard her.
Mike Love says, I agree with that. The same women act different in a dress compared to wearing jeans. Right. You are absolutely right. Also, a man in a exactly.
That's a fact. I mean, we'll go out our way to de-escalate the situation when we in our good clothes. Like, come on, man, we're not gonna get into this. I'm in these white shoes. I got this. Come on, man. I'm not even gonna entertain your foolery today because I'm dressed nice. And again, the dress code, that's what they did. They knew we wouldn't wild out if we in a button-up shirt. If we in some Dockers, it's way less likely than when you got on a hoodie and a Carhartt jacket and some Timberland boots. It's way less likely. So yeah, I can't agree with her. I can't, respectfully.
Disrespectfully, but I'll stop.
Country that Sharia law, this is skimpy. I'm not wearing the hijab. I'm not.
See, people just going to the extreme. Nobody talking about no goddamn hijab.
See how they attack now. She's attacking a whole group of people.
Like, I'm not wearing a hijab. Or I'm not wearing... Like, oh my God. I was so annoyed. I was so annoyed.
A little insensitive. A little bit.
They just automatically just go to the total opposite, the end of the road, right? Oh my God. Let's continue, Lord Jesus.
I'm not covering myself. So modesty is first off, it's contextual and relative. If you go to the DR, you go to the Caribbean, you go down in South America, women are dressed sexy and men aren't automatically thinking, here's a hoe, because that's just, they're used to things. They're used.
Are you in the DR? I was just asking.
I don't.
I mean,
I don't even think she realizes what. I don't even think they realize what they be saying sometimes, sis. But I digress.
Modesty is plain and simple, honey.
That's what I thought as well.
Not a hard thing to decipher.
My titties is poking out modestly. My peen is bulging through my sweatpants modestly.
Okay.
I mean, if we kept that energy, what if guys exuded that same energy? Like, especially the well-endowed guys.
Exactly. And Fatty, he goes into that. He uses that as he flipped it on them. So let's finish this explanation. Yeah, it's weird.
Women wearing less clothing. So we have to stop equating how a woman actually, what she has on and how her body looks good to she must be a hoe.
Let me stop right there. Most of y'all don't be looking good in them things, okay? Y'all be thinking y'all look good in them things, but y'all don't be
Thank you,
looking.
sis. Thank you. Somebody got
Y'all
to tell y'all.
sisterhood be hyping y'all up and telling y'all look good in them things. No, you don't. You need to y'all need to get some new friends.
But
You need to
here's
get
the.
some new friends because they're
Mhm.
not telling y'all when y'all be having on these things that are
Right.
made for a certain size, and you think because you got big boobs and a big ass, you think you get in there, you think you're gonna look good, but no, it don't because you look like a can of biscuits.
Facts. Big
No, you
facts.
don't be looking good in it. No.
And I'm not gonna leave you fellas out. Can you tell them they don't look good when you got titties just a little smaller than hers?
Ooh.
Is that why they have all of this ammunition? Because a lot of people don't tell them that they not that. And is it because y'all not that either? Y'all kind of built like biscuits too. That's why I shout out the fun size people. And you were talking about the leggings and like uh I'm they need to hear some stuff. And when they're insensitive like that, she was just to a whole group of people, religious sector, when they're just
Right. That was
just
crazy.
do we continue to fight fire with feathers is my question respectfully. You see the demeanor I'm trying to keep, sis, because I want to keep you as well.
I know
Yeah,
I'm
so,
trying.
you know what I mean? So yeah, we just going,
I'm trying
respectfully.
so hard to
Yeah,
be,
respectfully.
I'm trying to be good. Praise the Lord. Okay. Here we go.
I get to disrespect her because she just wants to get attention and sexual attention from men.
No, we
I
don't.
don't.
No, wait, one second, please.
I'm just saying
All
I
you gotta
deal
do.
with that. So I just want to.
And let's flip it. Do you think these men are hoeing around?
No, I don't.
But
I don't know. I don't know.
Now check out her answer. Okay. Check out her answer. Now, all their IG is nothing within with their shirt off, flexing money, and all this kind of stuff. Now, watch Patty's question and her answer to this. It is hilarious. Here we go.
one second at that. Nobody knows, okay?
Yeah,
I'm just
exactly.
asking because we're going to be very fair.
Right.
If I post a car on the internet and I have a Ferrari and I always post my car, if I have a nice body and I always without the shirt on, like these dudes promoted this when they can clearly, like we are in December, right? I don't know if they're in Miami or not because Miami kind of a little bit different, but like I would assume some things, right? If all I post is me with no shirt off and all that, I am trying a lot of times to get some type of attention from the people that are going to watch it. Like, would you think it would be thirsty? Do you think that would be fair to say that I'm thirst trapping to get attention from women that are trying to mingle with me?
I think that's a good question. Look at their bodies. They work out a lot. Number one, they really are proud of their bodies. It's a lot of hard work. So that is, they're showing their bodies first for that. This is my perspective. And then secondly, yeah, they want attention from whatever sex they're interested in. I'm not saying it's wrong to want attention, but I'm hearing sexual attention. That's a slippery slope.
Did you just hear her contradict herself?
Absolutely, but
You heard her
that's
contradict herself?
this just seems like her archetype. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like she's gonna
Yeah.
lay out the landmine, sis, and it's on you not to step on one. And she'll
Yeah.
continue to lay them out as long as you don't step on one, and that's the game. So kudos to her because I bet she does it with who she can do it with. But yeah, I heard her.
No Cassie, no
She's on
Kitty. Okay.
facts, big facts.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it back a little bit because I want y'all to hear that what she said. Now
Let's
she
go.
said for the ladies,
Hmm.
right? It's not for sexual attention, right?
Hmm.
But check out what she said for the dudes. Let me roll it back some. Here we go.
They're showing their bodies first for that. This is my perspective. And then secondly, yeah, they want attention from whatever sex they're interested in.
So
Okay.
if it's that way for the guys showing off their bodies, then why it's not the same for the ladies showing off their bodies? I just got questions. I just got
It's a
questions.
good question. Good question.
I mean,
A little
is it
incongruent. A little
the
bit.
same?
Mhm.
I mean, y'all wanted equality, right?
Damn.
Shouldn't it be? Shouldn't it be the same across the board? Y'all want it to be like men, sexual liberation. Hey,
Yeah, that's not
so
true.
it should be the same then, right?
Yeah. Uh, in a perfect world, yes. But I don't think that's their goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I'm not saying it's wrong to want attention, but I'm hearing sexual attention. That's a slippery slope into she wanted it. So I gotta
Well,
come in and
no, it's
say,
not.
I'm so
Wait,
confused.
what?
I'm so confused right now.
Wait, what? Wait, that is slippery. How did we slide all the way
I
there?
don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I believe her. She said the slope is slippery. If she said it, then I guess it must be so,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So, but she slid us all the way into she must have wanted it. I'm not sure what she must have wanted, but sh
I don't know.
yeah.
Here we go.
So if women conducted themselves, let's say women did dress like that, and most of these women were
Right.
righteous women, orderly women, and wifeable, marriageable women, I go, nah, Pa,
Right.
you absolutely right. And I also say, nah, Pa, just because she dressed like that don't make her a hoe. But most of the time, she's a hoe, and she's looking for
Right,
that type
most of the time
person as
she
well.
might
So
be a hoe.
this ain't Pa. How you dress right now would give wifey material to men, most likely. If you had your shirt different and they went to somewhere else, a man would look at you differently. But the way you conduct yourself would attract the right parts of a man. Like he go, hey, she looks like a wifey, like a wife.
Yeah,
It's 100
It's going
degrees.
to be.
I know.
It's hot
It's
out.
going
I'm
to
in
be.
Arizona. I'm in.
Yeah, no, but
It's
no,
going.
but you missed my point. You missed my
Yeah,
point,
no,
Ghost.
I hear you. I get what it's true what you said. You're right. I
Hey,
got you.
hey,
Because what we know.
they're going to post the picture like this, and they're going to. The caption says, "Truth shall make you free. Faith without works is dead."
Sister something.
Last
Why
question.
What is that, brother? Oh my god, I don't know.
God
I'm
damn.
so confused.
Wait, was that was scripture with the cheeks out? I know that's right. Shit.
I seen this one lady on TikTok, and she was going for a walk, right?
Okay.
And she had the camera like angled like downward, right? So you kind of like saw her like cleavage and stuff. And she was up there preaching, baby, with glistening sweat going down her boobs. And I was like, Lord have mercy. Y'all just like the lead, you just use the Lord name in vain, Lord Jesus. I just like stop, y'all. Just stop.
Damn.
It's just be crazy. All right. Let's get into the next point of contention. Okay. We're gonna talk about them leggings. Lord have mercy.
What they do to the
we,
leggings now? What the hell are y'all doing? Y'all
we
got too
can
much
talk
content.
about look, we gonna talk about them leggings. Lord have mercy. Shout out to Eda Man being in the building. Hey Eda
What up,
Man.
E? What's popping, man?
We about to talk. Look, I didn't look. They spent a whole 30, 40 minutes on these leggings, baby. Okay.
Damn.
Let's hear what they got to say about that.
Go to the super chat.
Why do you still expect men to want to wife up these women and get in relationships with women when y'all love showing your ass and your titties? Like, why should men want to wife up these women when they can't help but keep showing their booties and they titties?
I agree. We talked about this earlier. Like all they do is just show their booties and stuff. And
God damn.
and what is crazy is I learned a little something from the veterinarian.
What'd you learn?
When a female dog is in
Oh
heat,
shit. God damn it. Here we go.
when
Hey,
a,
big head. Damn.
when a female bitch is in
A
heat,
bitch. Yeah, that would be a bitch. Facts.
they always turn up their butts. They walk like
They be twerking?
Yeah, they turn their butts up at every just butt everywhere, butt hikes up, butt
It's
here, butt
everywhere. I got you. I
everywhere.
know that's right.
Man,
Mm.
have you ever heard about the young guys do the when the girl got a stank walk? Like she's walking to make her butt to
Yeah,
jiggle.
yeah, yeah.
They
Yeah,
call
yeah, yeah.
it stank walk.
Yeah.
So the veterinarian told me, she says, when a female dog and beach is in heat, they have a certain walk. They have a stink walk. They got a stink walk. So,
Mm.
brother, when these ladies get mad when you call them a beach,
Yeah. Bitch, you get mad.
when they get mad, you call them a bitch,
Mm-hmm.
but you're acting like a bitch.
They
Should
they
I not,
know that.
should I not call you what you're acting like?
Oh shit. Ain't that been my question since I came through the door?
I mean, you
Don't
know,
I double down? I don't give a goddamn about how you or your hyena homeboys feel. You a bitch. Like I don't give guys the points that they think they get when they be like, I don't call women bitches. All right, that's you. Sometimes they act like a bitch and I call them a bitch. So it's words for me. I love words. I love the dictionary. I love a thesaurus. I love a synonym, an anonym. Like I love them. And one word to describe a female dog or a disagreeable woman is a bitch.
yes,
And I'm going to always use it. So, it's it's in us about perception, like she's trying to control. They have to have a little bit of onus on how they're perceived,
exactly, exactly,
because everyone else have to do it. It's one other gender, men, and we have to, and children have to.
exactly.
So that they can't be special. I know they want to be, they think they are, they were told they were, but you can't be. You live in a world with people, and you have to govern yourself accordingly.
Hmm. So let's continue.
all over the internet, all over in public. Like, you know what? When I go to Target, when I go to Walmart, when I go to wherever I go, it's nothing but women in leggings. Like it's just booty, booty, booty rocking everywhere. Like, why do you think you expect to get in a relationship, expect to get a ring on your finger if you want to still show your body off to everybody, but say, oh, this is what makes me comfortable, when you want a man to meet your expectations and standards, but you don't meet the expectations and standards of what a man wants for his wife to be or a woman he's in a relationship to be? It's booty everywhere. It's titties everywhere. And then women are expecting men to respect them for who they are. It's the craziest thing to me.
Well, let me answer you. A lot of women are married and they're wearing leggings. A lot of women are wearing leggings and their bodies look good. They work out in workout gear, and all men aren't thinking women are whores because they have nice bodies and are wearing leggings. They're getting married. You ask the question, how do you expect? I'm telling you, women are getting married, and even while they're married, they're wearing leggings. They're wearing. Some men don't view an outfit as an equation to how much sex, how promiscuous you are. And when you said, okay, if it quacks like a duck, walks like a duck, it is a duck. Who says that wearing a tank top and yoga pants to the store is a duck? Why is it that some parts, not all, some pockets of our society, men, they don't just think, oh, she looks good, she just came out to get a carton of milk with the tank top on and leggings. There's some men that look at it and go, so what? Everybody's wearing that these days. Women aren't wearing niqabs and hijabs. We're not wearing beekeeper outfits.
Bless her heart.
So shout out to Edie Man that's in the building. Hey, Edie Man.
He was popping, man.
Wait, he's gone. He left. I think he probably had an issue. I'm gonna reserve my comment. What you think? What she had to say, brother?
I mean, typical, no ma'am
Can y'all hear
activity.
me? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep,
Go
yep,
ahead.
yep. Nah, we hear you. We hear you. You good, man? How you doing, man? Welcome, bro.
Welcome. This is interesting what I'm hearing today because I done heard two sides of this conversation today. Uh, let me ask Mr. He said a question first, right?
Sure,
Mm-hmm.
sir.
Uh, would you have that same mindset that you have when it comes down to race? Like if a white man said you acting like a nigger, I got the right to call you a nigger.
Mm. Depending on the white man it's coming from, I might accept it coming
You
from
might.
coming from certain individual.
Yeah, so this is hard for me, watching this because first of all, um, we're trying to say that how you dress is how you parenting, and I think that's
Mhm.
so dangerous.
Wait,
Can
wait, wait,
you
wait, wait. Hold on.
go ahead?
Where did you get how you dress is how you parenting? We're not talking about
Yeah, the
parenting.
word parenting, where'd that come from?
Well, first when I first logged in, maybe I heard it wrong. We was talking about why uh, women, fathers make better
Oh,
parents than
that's
mothers, and
it's,
then
it's too,
they tied it into the dressing.
Okay.
no.
Correct.
Okay, so if you didn't watch Fatty's Ladies First Show, there were two segments. One was talking about this topic, and then the other half they started talking about single. We're not talking about parenting right now. We're
Oh,
talking.
it's just how I heard it. So, well,
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
I want to let me address before we get to the name of the BITCH. I
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
want to address the parenting, right?
Okay.
Well, we're not
Um,
talking about parenting right now.
Yeah, we about to.
oh, I'm sorry.
That's the main event. That's the main event.
Yeah, we're not talking.
Oh, I sorry. I thought I heard that. I might have just misheard. I
No.
apologize.
I was explaining the show. The topic of the show, if you didn't see the title, was um, stay-at-home moms. Does it equal?
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, all right. So let's not
Yeah,
talk about parenting.
and this was
Uh,
an icebreaker, and it kind of turned into the this topic. So we're not even on the parenting thing yet. Yeah, we're not.
got you. I get it now. Okay, so now I'm caught up. So first, I don't think that we should, and it just might be my belief. I'm open to that. We should call people basically stuff that's derogatory. For example, I wouldn't want no white man calling me something because he feel that I'm acting that way. Right? That was my point. Just because somebody feels that you're acting some way, they don't give them the right to disrespect you. Right? That's my first take. And then the second take is when we talk about how women are dressing, truthfully and honestly, I know this most people might disagree with it. How women dressing have nothing to do with why they not getting no man. Like this idea that a woman, I hear it all the time, a woman got a wig or this, that, and third. I would say 80% of the time a woman can't get a man is how she act. But I see women I see married women with leggings on, with t-shirts on, and all these things and it's not just matter of fact, if you look at leggings, that's the white women start mastering the yoga pants. They don't need that. That's how they walk outside. I ain't seen a white woman
Top
wearing them
point.
clothes in so long. So I just think
Hmm.
that we use how women dress as reasons, and I think it come down to men use it on reasons on why they can't get no woman. They try to justify why they can't get no woman, but that's my take.
So question: would you be comfortable with your wife going outside in a skirt that's so short, if she sneezes, they can see her coochie?
Am I okay with my wife going outside with a skirt so short if they sneeze,
If she
they can see her
sneezes,
cooch? If she sneezes, they can see her cooch. For
yeah.
my wife, I would prefer her not to wear that. To answer your question,
Okay, opinion.
Understandable.
So why you wouldn't feel comfortable wearing it?
well, because I think that that's an extreme. That her coochie's out, that she's sneezing, and her that's what I don't see women with their coochie out. Like if you listen to what you're saying when they sneeze,
Wait a minute, hold on. You don't see what?
I
Child.
do, I do not when I go outside, and that's what I'm saying. Maybe I go to the wrong Walmart and the Targets and different things. And these women ain't trying to be wives. Let's be clear, right? Like it's two different conversations we have. Because how Eileen's painting this picture, these women wants to be wives, right? And they walking around like this. I learned there's some women that want to be hoes. They don't want to be in a relationship. And for
Right.
us to try to convince them to be in a relationship is one thing. So when we paint it, hey, you can't get no man, and you've been trying to get a man because you dress like this. The women that are looking for to be quote unquote wives, I don't see that. Now I done seen a lot of hoes do it. I just seen a lot of hoes selling their coochie, right? They selling their
Mm.
coochie. They looking for cash apps. I agree that there's women out there like that, but for him to say that these are the women looking for to be wives, it's a totally different statement.
Well, I kind of agree, then I disagree at the same time because I've seen a lot of women on these panels claim to be virtuous women or whatever, and they're the first one that got their titties out in front of the camera.
And that's my point. Most of the women I hear on these panels don't want to be wives. They say, hey,
No, 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 no. I'm just going on with what they say. What they saying, they virtuous and they want to be wives.
So my question would be, why are they immersed in conversation about relationships and marriage?
Right.
well, I think they immersing in conversation because they trying to build a channel, or I think they
Okay.
immerse in conversation because it give them a level of attention.
Okay.
And like, cause yeah, I've been watching it. Like, it's a lot of women that done got married in this space. This what we don't talk about, right? There's a lot of dudes who stay single, and they've been single
Hmm.
since I've been in this space. And there's
Right.
a lot of women I seen transition from being single in this space to be married. Now, whether it's a successful marriage, I'm not there to measure that. And what I learned is it's a lot of women who don't want to be married. They say, hey, I just want a boyfriend. I just want to kick it. I just want to be flown out. And I think that is the message that a lot of women in this space want.
I
And then we
mean,
got
I
the
hear you.
women.
I hear you,
Yep.
E. And that's, something that I brung up a couple of weeks ago. This, we got to kind of start to examine who these messages are for, because I came
Mm-hmm.
to a summation that these messages are for young women.
Yeah.
These forums that we have, and although we say they for men and we
Right.
kick around a lot of smoke, but
Mm-hmm.
if a young lady watches this is where the information that she needs is at. Whether
Right.
she could pick what she needs and throw the rest away, that's going to be subjective. But
Right.
to the topic, um, I
Read
hear you,
brother,
and I oh
Mike
okay, yeah,
Love's comment.
hmm,
It says, Michael Love says, forgive me, the way they dress and their attitudes is the mixture.
hmm,
Because if you didn't hear what I said earlier, a lot of times what we wear kinds to dictate
hmm,
how we carry ourselves.
facts.
Well, yeah, and I get it, but I done seen women like this, and I have asked. Y'all know I like asking about marriage. I said, "Hey, do you desire to get married?" She said, "No, I'm just having fun." That's the number one response I get. So that's what I'm saying. What if I start going out in public and say, "Hey, you want to get married?" And she say, "Yeah, I'm looking for my husband with my coochie out." Then, but I don't think that's the majority. I just don't
That's
like. I get that we paint it like that, but it's not the majority of women with their coochie out looking to find no husband out there.
Nah,
They
I
trying to
wouldn't.
get some dick.
I'm not gonna fight you. I'm not gonna
I
fight you on that. All I'm gonna say is just based on my observation and your answer. I have seen the same thing that you've seen. I've seen women transition in this space into being married women. Kudos to them. Shout out to them and their union. But at sometimes in some points they were the same women saying a lot of the stuff we talk about here. So this
Exactly.
is why we kind of wave our flag. We don't give a damn. Like, if you want to be married, that's when you listen to us. If you don't listen to us. We don't give a damn about differentiating. Well, me specifically, E.
Right.
I ain't got time to say, well, some women want to get married, some women don't. All right, well, listen or don't and continue to get the results that you get.
Right.
But when you speak to, some women were in this space and in transition, and they were the same ones spewing a lot of craziness. And I
Mm-hmm.
know that we all have the aspirations to be with somebody. We better together.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always gonna be like, yeah, I hear you, but at the same time, I'm watching too.
Right.
So I see the fruits, and all this is control. I've been said it ain't about equality or none of that shit. It's about what she's doing right now, telling you what to perceive, telling you how to perceive her when she dresses however she want. And this is what men talking about. You ain't gonna tell me that you gonna dress however you want and I gotta perceive you like this. But the minute I go away for a weekend, I ruin my family. I'm the worst man ever. He's Brian McKnight Jr. listening to Kevin Samuels. Y'all got all the analogies for men, but when we say, yo, tell me what a bad woman is, you guys be like, well, I don't know. It's subjective. Everybody don't want to be a wife. Why they get so much like protection? Like, watch out. Watch out. Don't be going against women. Don't say that about women. Ooh, ooh, boom, boom, boom. But when it's men, it's like, go ahead, ladies, have at them. Swing. Hit him while he down. Y'all jump on him. Power. Like, that's where the insensitivity lies. I don't disagree with a lot of stuff that you say, a lot of stuff that both sides say. But at the same time, I'm sitting here and I know why we're here, and we're here for a reason. And it ain't because men ain't want to pay no bills.
Right.
It ain't because men don't know how to be fathers. Mr. Butler told us to protect ourselves because the hunt was on and we to pray. And you could say what you want, E, but I've been watching us do better as fathers. Me and you sitting here together. We could pull up 10 more like us. Can we pull up 10 righteous women that's nurturing plants and growing gardens in the backyard and reading to the kids before bed and feeding them nurturing fruit and not giving them processed food and homeschooling the kid? Can we pull up 10 women like that?
Yes. Our wives. That's my point.
You're not a mom.
Like when we have these conversations.
So if you're not a mom, you don't know shit about nurturing a man. Nurturing a family. You don't know nothing about that.
I'm sorry,
It kicked me. It muted me for some reason. But yes, that's
I was playing a video.
oh,
So
I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
we're getting you going into the second topic of parenting. That's why I'm kind of like trying to stop you, brother, until you start going
Yeah,
into it.
stop me, man. You know, Mister. He said be getting me all riled up, and I be wanting to talk. Yeah, he good.
So let us finish this point, okay?
All right, let me switch to my computer so y'all can see me.
Okay.
Anymore. Why do we have to hear she must want it if her breasts are big and her t-shirt's tight, she must want it. Why did she not wear a burqa? Like
Nepal, because the number one thing, and this is just
women are getting married. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Nepal, the reality of it is first impressions is kind of more influential than the time it takes to get to know a person.
That's what, and see, that's what I'm trying, and I'm so glad you said what you said, brother. Is the fact that, we're sitting and having these conversations with the the older people that we have on these panels and stuff like that. But like you and I say all the time, the conversation that we're having is not for y'all. It's not.
It's true.
So
Really not.
what the women are saying on these panels, you're saying this to the younger girls, the younger women that are coming up. And so with this conversation, this rhetoric is what she's saying is it's okay for you to walk around with your titties out, with your boobs out. If you sneeze, your coochie's out. You can see your IDU. You can see the Plan B pills coming out. I mean, you.
That's a lot. Shit.
But it doesn't give you the right, because I am dressed like a whore. It does not give you the right to perceive that I am a whore. Frank, can you show me? Can I get a visual back there that you're not a whore?
I mean, I hear her.
So
I hear her.
right. So I get so like because like we say, our message is not to, we're not changing y'all old rules, okay? We know you're set in stone. There is no changing. La 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 la. Okay, we got that. But what our conversation that we do have now, we are influencing the younger generation. So we need to be careful of what we're teaching them, and teaching them that it's okay to walk around, go to the grocery store with your ass out. It's okay. It is not okay. It is not respectable. Men are not going to respect you. They may pretend, they'll say, respect you, but trust and believe, ma'am, they talking shit about you. They're calling you all kinds of names. So no, we're not doing that. Any words, brother?
I mean, it's a squandered and wasted opportunity, in my opinion, because that's when we get to kind of put our fashion foot forward.
Right.
Like leaving the house on some crazy shit is just not my thing. And I'm a boy.
Right.
Like, just you are not gonna find me leaving the house representing my family on some bummy shit, especially where I live. I tell you this all the time, sis. Like, I don't see the men taking a lot of care about how they look where I live.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these niggas look dusty as shit, like, and don't care. And I think that says something about somebody when you just throwing on anything, even if it's to go to the store. It shows me your lack of concern and care, self-love, and a lot of stuff. Because yeah, it's only to the store, but you never know who you might meet at the store. I caught a whole modeling contract from being dressed nice working.
Exactly.
So I'm just always gonna put my best foot forward, and that's verbally, and that's fashion, and that's the way I smell and the way I treat people. Because again, I'm gonna expect you to be in that echelon so we can become friends, and that's how we become like minds and alikes. And if you don't care about how you look, and I do, we might clash at some point.
Right.
So, it's just, about ideology and mindset to me. And when I look at you, I'm making a certain assumption.
Exactly. And that's what Thomas is saying. And like, when I was growing up, that's what my mom and dad always say. When you walk out the door, you're not representing yourself, you're representing family. So if and for the women that have men in their lives or whatever, married or relationship, whatever, you're not just going out there representing yourself, you're representing that man. So if you're going outside looking, you know what I'm saying? What are you actually trying to represent? That is the question. So, the rebuttal of we're not trying to get attention, that's a lie. Yes, you are. Then what is the purpose of you dressing like that? Shout out to Frank White is in the house. Hey, Frank
Frank
White,
Wizza.
you on mute. There you go.
That's the 1, 2. You guys hear?
There you go.
Yo, what's good, fam? Hope all is well.
Same old same. Hope all is well with the tribe. I wanted to come up. You said, why do people have a hard time calling out what a bad woman is off the top of their head? And why do they get that protection from most? That was your question, right?
It was, absolutely.
Okay. And the reason being is because they are always protected from childhood to adulthood. Women will always be protected by not only the opposite sex but also their inner circle, because we as society have taken women to say that, hey, we want to hold you to a standard itself, but you're the one to uphold that standard, and they have a lot more grace than what a man would have when it comes to upholding a standard. So off the bat, we as society have automatically put them in that place. So that's why they can play with the boundaries of what they can and cannot do within society.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I would say they had it really good for really long. And now it's over. Like, and it's not for everybody. Some people are still, there's simps out here. There's panderers out here. There's a lot of people that still kind of placate to y'all. But there's a selected chosen few that's not trying to hear it no more. And all I'm saying is do it with who you can do it with. When you see somebody that's not going for it, just say, yo, respect, big man. I thought I could get that over on you. My bad. Let me keep it pushing to find somebody that I could. But when they sit in the face of men like right now that's
Right.
like, nah, we not trying to hear that no more. Like, you're gonna make this make sense. And they're like, nah, we don't gotta make it make sense if we don't want to. And how dare you tell us to make it make sense? Because sense is subjective to the person, and we make sense of what we want to make sense. And if you don't get sense from it, then you just don't get, like, how dare you? And that's what I mean when I talk to men. Like, y'all fellas, y'all gotta put on a clean fucking shirt and tell them, nah, girl, you're not gonna talk to me like that.
Right.
And they just don't do it for whatever reason. And that's when, I kind of go left and I just say, I'm just going to stay my old self over here, because we just, we have a certain reciprocation for each other. The missus, she don't go outside looking all crazy. Again, where we live is a great motivator, because the girls here is, whoa.
It's wild.
And that's when you kind of separate yourself. Don't you want to separate yourself from other people?
Exactly.
Like, okay, they both cool, but this nigga smell good. He got that je ne sais quoi. He always got the right thing to say. He know the nice places. He kind of, I don't know, he got this other guy beat. That's always where I want to be, because you can always leave. This is what they talk about. Like, she could leave always, but is she gonna look back and say, I'm leaving a good dude? God damn it. I hope the next one I find is that's the difference. And a lot of guys cannot, she ain't gonna say that about them.
And then, another thing just came to my mind is, what Eda Man was talking about, but the women that want husbands or whatnot are dressing like that. And what came to my mind when he said that is, the saying that they're always saying that the men can't tell the difference because the good girls are standing too close to the hoes. Y'all standing too close to the hoes. Y'all are dressing like them, acting like them. So the men can't tell y'all apart anymore. Let's finish what she's saying, baby. Okay.
Oh, let's say she was in a business suit. Let's say she was in a business suit, right? She was in a business suit online. She's posting her, her and her board meetings and stuff. Well, most men that are going to jump in her DM, it's probably not going to lead off with sexual overtones or undertones in the conversation. But if she's in a bikini, a thong, or something scantily clad, the conversation is kind of going to shift towards kind of the energy revolving around what
Exactly. What did I just say earlier? What you wear carries a spirit or energy. When these women are they know what they doing. They trying to get attention. They like when the guys be in their DMs or whatever. They can say that they don't, but they like it. They get mad when they only got 5 likes. Then they go repost the picture so they can get more likes. It's for attention. Y'all come on now. Stop lying to yourself and to everybody else. It's for attention. If it wasn't for attention, why do you do it? Why are you doing it if it wasn't for attention?
I mean, what this is showing me, sis, is show me your page and I'll show you you.
Exactly.
You could try to tell me whatever you want, but show
Exactly.
me your page, show me your memories. Let's go back 10, 15, 5 years and see what you about.
Exactly. Yep.
So,
You can go through my whole timeline, baby. Between the time you do not see not near picture of me with my butt tooted up. Okay.
I mean, and that's what I'm about. I'm about posting my memories.
Twerking, no
That's a
cute
fact.
all out the door.
Yeah, no, I ain't never seen you with no picture like that.
Okay. We're not doing that because my daddy said, if you're not selling anything, take the sign down. I'm not selling myself, so I don't need to post pictures like that. I mean, for a long time, these jokers thought I was in a wheelchair.
Damn, not the wheelchair. That's crazy.
They thought I didn't have legs.
I'll say you wasn't singing Mona Lisa, huh? Walking on by, huh?
God damn.
Look, and then they was like, look, I was just an avatar.
That's it. That's it.
I had a whole wig on my head and everything, child. Lord have mercy. Because I don't post pictures like that. And I do it for a reason. For this very thing that we're talking about right now. It's presentation of yourself. How are you presenting yourself to the world? And I refuse to present myself to the world so somebody can say, yeah, she's easy, she's loose, she can get it. Let me slide on her DMs. Let me try.
Yeah,
That's how I go.
nah. I definitely get what you was saying. You know, it's definitely individualistic. It's a lot of young ladies, especially in this climate, 2025, that are not necessarily looking to, have a union with a husband like traditional times. But at the same time, I see them very opportunistic to jump into whatever type of situation benefits them. So, I'm going to remain skeptical and see. Results is always the ultimate qualifier. So we're gonna wait and see what those results look like. Shout out to everybody though.
All right. And again, guys, we have some goals for tonight. Make sure y'all hit the membership. We have 15 memberships. Membership's only
Let's go.
$2.99.
Let's go. Support a
And
member.
$3 towards the Cash App Kayla's Paper Towel Fund, okay? At Red Lipstick Vibes. Or hit the super chat. Okay, let's finish out and listen to this debauchery because I got a fun clip for y'all.
Now, what you're talking about is after a man gets to know a person. But when humans meet each other on the first interaction, it's kind of like the thing they see. It's more like what they're going to go off. Do you get that discrepancy?
Yeah, let me let you know personally. I'm
just saying that's a general statement.
I'm letting you know. I modeled for years. I've been on the internet for years, at least since 2019. I mean, like being a content creator.
No diddy.
Cleavage sometimes. Sometimes I show a short of me with shorts doing yoga. I'm a seductive, sexy woman, and I'm not going to be hiding what I'm happy about who I am and my looks and my body. I'm very happy about it. Let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I've been on this, no one has ever come into my DM. And this is a plus for the men. I'm giving men high fives. They haven't come in there saying, "Ooh, give me some booty." They come in and they.
Oh my.
Wow.
No. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey,
I'm gonna be good.
That's crazy. That's wild work. I don't believe it, but it's wild work.
I'm gonna be good. I'm going. Let me play this.
Respectfully.
Instead of me saying it.
You keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying like people don't have the tape on you.
Untouchable empire, baby.
You know things are on the internet. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go.
Respectfully.
Test to see how I am. Like you said, Thomas, they see how I am. Oh,
right.
Is this a hoe? And when they get in there, and I don't even look. Actually, I don't even reply because I'm married.
Right. And this is why. Let her land, friends. Let her land.
I'm gonna land. I'm married, and my husband. We deal with this. People are in his inbox sending him naked pictures. It's how we respond to it. So people know me. I'll get in a bikini and walk in on the beach, but no one will come and disrespect me. Not misunderstanding it's about how you carry yourself. So I know I said a lot, but it's about ladies. It's about, and gentlemen, it's about how she carries herself. It's not about how sexy she's dressed. Thank you for letting me go.
Yeah, by the way, women can wear like sweatpants and sweatshirts and still like there's going to be guys in her DM or coming up to her in the grocery store. So like on the leggings topic, leggings are just comfortable.
304s in relationships. Y'all say men get married to hoes because they never change. They still the same woman. They're controlling. They like still getting the support to show their behinds in case they ever return back to the streets, and they never truly settle down. They like showing their behinds because they want to feel sexy to other men even though they got a man. They're like.
What do y'all think about that statement?
I mean, absolutely makes sense. You got it though. What you got, Frank White, the notorious Frank Whistle?
You on mute, Frank? That's interesting. I mean, Now I will have to agree. It does have something to do with you how you carry yourself.
Talk to me, sis.
However,
Uh-oh.
perception and presentation means a lot. Okay. So the comment about you're at the beach in a bikini, that's common. I think what the gentlemen are talking about, uncommon places. right? Where you will have women that will be in the grocery store with their lingerie on and fuzzy slippers. Okay. Like, there's a time and a place for everything. So using the analogy that you're at the beach with a bikini on and nobody's disrespecting you is because 9 times out of 10, all the women at that beach is with a bikini on. You're in a normal place for a bikini.
It's a fact.
So should have used another example other than that because that one it didn't fit that because I don't think that's what they're talking about. Okay. So yeah, that's
Okay.
that's what I was doing it. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah.
So, my question is more so than not: is it basically because we don't have a standard in society of how we're supposed to dress in common places anymore? Like we don't really uphold people to that standard. Is
Yeah.
that really what this is? Yeah, because I think that's more so than not. More so,
Wait,
ladies dress because we don't
who
hold it
don't
to the
uphold them to that standard? Who?
The women.
majority of people.
Yeah, and how do they not hold them to that standard?
Because we don't say anything when they are out in that manner.
But the thing is, brother. Well, look what happens when we do say something. Look at when Monique said something. Look when Felicia Rashard said something. Right?
Facts.
They just totally, and when me and sis say something, we mammies and pygmies. We don't know what you're talking about. We this and we
Facts.
that. You
Big
understand what I'm saying?
facts. Big
So it's
facts.
like and that's why sometimes I get kind of perturbed. Sometimes when I hear these men on the panels talk about the sisters don't call out the sisters. But here's the thing: when sisters like myself and sis, when we do call them out, y'all don't hear us. Y'all don't listen to us. Our numbers are not big enough. We don't have enough subscribers. I'm not light skinned. I don't have my titties in the camera.
Damn it. Shit.
Red, you don't gotta be fine to be light skinned, okay? Let's not
I'm
make
just
those
Know what I
saying.
distinctions.
mean? Know what I
I'm
mean?
just
Shout out to
saying.
my
Look, come on now. We know how you.
shout out to y'all chocolates. But
You
yeah,
know,
we know what you're talking about,
you know
sis.
what I'm saying. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
popular enough, but as soon as the popular chicks say exactly what me and sis been saying for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, it sounds like it came out of the heavens, and it was the first time somebody said it.
Word, that was y'all heard that? She cooking. She
I
cooking.
mean, like, sir, I said this a long time ago. We've been saying this over and over and over. I forgot. I'm only a small content creator. I'm not light skinned. I don't have 15,000 subscribers and all that kind of stuff. I don't have my titties and boobies out and stuff like
Lord
that. So y'all can't hear me.
Y'all looking
Y'all
for
can't hear sis. She's married, right? Y'all can't hear us, okay? But we've been saying the same thing. So it kind of gets on my nerves a little bit when no, the sisters don't call out the sisters. Yes, we do. Me and sis been doing this for a minute. And even before I came to YouTube, that's what I do. That's what I do. So it's not just on camera, but when I be chastising all kinds.
you got this, sis. You know what you do. You know what you do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep it politically correct, but I'm also make it a little controversial. I think we all kind of got a little bit of the blame in this one because we don't show them the standard that they need to be upholding.
Okay.
We all need to be dressing better and putting our best foot forward. Not us particularly up here, because when we go outside, we kind of,
Right.
but we all need to we need to take pride in the way we dress. And when they look around and they look to the left and they look to the right, like, whoa, wait, I'm underdressed. I'm in the supermarket and I feel like I think it's kind of that. Like we don't have a certain pride in ourselves anymore.
I agree with that. It's like the laziness of it, right? Because we can just go to because look, shout out to Mama. Like Mama was like, look, don't ever go out the doors looking bummy because you never know who you're gonna come across. Right? So you would never see me going to the store with roses in my head, no bonnet on, none of that. You would never. Okay, mommy will come out of her urn and smack me. Okay, I do something like that.
And it opens up a whole nother box, sis. You see the young boys wearing the quarter zips, like
Right,
that's
right,
an inspire. Like we all should be stepping our game up right
right,
now. Like
exactly.
what's wrong with that? And it ain't saying you got to dress in a suit and tie every day, but when you going out with your young lady, you should probably
Right.
kind of look appropriate. Not saying you gotta wear a jacket if that's a European look and you're not really with that, but a cardigan, a quarter
Mhm.
zip, a polo shirt, not the
Right.
brand, but just 3 buttons. Like it's just this is the fashion sense. This is what it takes when you start leveling up and maturing. Like it's certain things like let's leave certain things behind and let's pick up some more stuff, and you don't have to keep it, but
Right.
just it's a gradual transition. And when we see somebody that says I could wear whatever I want and you don't get to think nothing about it, that's crazy. Because if I come out with some flip-flops and socks on, they be like, black guys don't wear flip-flops without socks. Wait a minute.
But here's another thing too, and I think kind of going towards what Frank was saying. Um, I blame the mamas. Shout out to sis. I blame the mamas
Wow, sis.
and the grandmamas, right? Because my mamas and grandmamas, aunties taught me how to dress. You can dress sexy and sassy and sensual and yet be classy. They never taught them how to do that. All they know is in order for me to be dressed a little sexy or a little sassy or whatever, I gotta have everything hanging out. I gotta have holes and rips and TTs out and pasties on the nipples and all kind of stuff. And booties out and rips on the booty cheeks and stuff like that. They never taught them how to present yourself in a certain way. Cause baby, let me tell you something, honey. Okay. When Petty Red puts on a pencil skirt, okay, with her 7-inch heels, okay,
Right. Right.
and her blouse, okay, baby, okay. Child, a pencil skirt can do wonders, okay? I'm just saying.
It's
But
that lack of knowledge though.
go ahead, brother.
It's that lack of knowledge. Like you said, a pencil skirt, a poodle skirt, a flare, like these different things. It's going to start to tap into the different knowledge that you're going to have to elevate that fashion sense. And like you said, it's more about, how my booty look in this mirror and let's go ahead and go instead of checking out a whole kind of like having a whole get up and leaving some things to imagination and then building from there. And I think that's probably why relationships are not that fruitful. Like we see it off day one. You give us your attitude on 10, day one, and like there's nothing left to mystery for the future. So,
Right. Shout out to Vaughn Eric. Vaughn Eric is in the house. You got
what
something
up,
to say
Eric?
before I hit the button?
Last thing I would just say about this is just that I think because we lost a lot of elegance because you, as you say, we are so casual about how we do things out in public nowadays. I think more so than not is the lack of leadership because as you say, the moms and the grandmas should have held it down itself. I like my dad is the same way as I think how your parents grew you guys up. Is that hey, how you present yourself, how you leave this house is how you present your family,
Exactly.
and you always want to make sure that you hold it to a standard. I think a lot of times now in this generation or what have you, they see the people that we tote as the most leaders or we so-called leaders of the world itself, and we see how casual they are with their functionality and how they dress and how they move in the world. We emulate more so of that, and I think we just need to get back to holding a standard to automatically say that hey, that was that specific group where this is what we actually do, this is what our culture does.
Yeah.
Okay, sis, that's two. That's two. That's two. We got two They think they Caucasian so far. Edelman Williams said everybody wearing white leggings because the white women was wearing leggings. I'm sitting over here like, okay, so y'all want to be Caucasian. Now, my brother just said, okay, so now they adopting different people lifestyles, and they okay, so y'all think y'all Caucasian. That's two. Y'all know the third one I'm going. Y'all know I'm a okay. Y'all think y'all Caucasian. Y'all not Caucasian.
All right, let's finish this out real quick because I have something I want to show y'all.
He said if we put on leggings and our nuts and D's showing, it would be inappropriate for kids to see. So why should kids be seeing the behinds of women and seeing the camel toes of women and seeing their ass every single?
Shut up. I love Miss Bonnie. Okay, Miss Bonnie is the MVP, right? Like, bring her back. Okay, I love Miss Bonnie was on it, baby. I like her.
Y'all don't want me and my boys to put on no goddamn Speedo shorts, boy. Get crazy out here.
Brother, look, that is exact. They're not even thinking about the children and the young people that are looking at them. But at the same time, if you look at the amount of teachers that's sleeping with the young people, they want the little people to look at them like that. I don't know. They want the young children to look at them too. Oh my God.
Your mother.
Exactly. That right there.
It says disgusting where there's a lot of brothers that keep talking about we saying too much behind. It's disgusting.
Right.
You are sexualizing yourselves and you put it all in front of kids, then get mad when these kids are sexualizing themselves and when women want to be hoes as well too. So if you don't want to see my D and my nuts, then you should cover up your behind and your camel.
So what do you want them to wear? What do you
Well, I think Ali has a point. If you have a problem with the men's showing their, peens and stuff, why you don't have a problem with women showing their butts? But I got something I want to show y'all. So, I think this is what the men were talking about when they talked about the leggings. So earlier in the show, I kind of talked about, the leggings, for the girlies that go to the rainbow shop and stuff to get their leggings and they like see through and stuff. And,
That's crazy too. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, they all do like the $5.99, $8.99 leggings,
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. Y'all got to stop wearing that out though. Y'all know people can see that.
You can see right through them.
Y'all know people know. God damn it. Shit.
You can see right through. You can see right through them. So you don't wear those. Okay, so stop wearing that. Hey Thomas, the link is the top. Come up.
Salute. What's popping, homie?
I got you clipped up too, so you might want to call. So I think this is what the men are talking about. These type of leggings. Here we go.
Okay, if there's anything that you need.
Everywhere, everybody be like, you can kind of see everything. You done got used to it. Right. You be like, all right, whatever. But now they got the leggings where the thing go up their ass crack. Yes. And separate the cheeks. Yep. And make them like sit. You just, dog, I want a temper. Yep. I get in my tipping bag. I be like, yo, I got a couple dollars on me. You just keep doing this.
Yeah. This is what he's talking about. Now the leggings have this crease thing that is in the booty cheeks, right? That's in the line, the crack. And it has these paddings in it now where it lifts up your butt and spreads them. These are the new leggings now. And so women are wearing these, outside. Now, not at the gym, but this is what they're wearing. So what do you guys think?
You got it, Frank.
You want me, Frank? Frank on mute.
Yeah. I see this out at the club. That's all I'm alluding to. Again, I know, Rainbow is discount and you could rock those things around the house.
This is not Rainbow. This is
I got you. Right. Right. Kudos to you. But everything ain't for everywhere. Yeah, isn't that what the young people call thirst trapping? Like that's literal thirst
Exactly.
trapping. Like, but you can only trap a wild animal and some shit like that. Who's really going
Exactly.
after that? Because you already know her intentions, probably very opportunistic, and we know the lyrics to the song. So, guys, protect yourself at all times. But yeah, nah, I see.
Like
What
you
they say.
can't tell me that you are not wearing this to get attention. Because if you're going to get workout, because I have workout gear, and the whole split between the cracks and sweat. Come on, ladies.
So the one thing I got from this is all the money. Everybody's so YouTube rich. Ain't nobody building gyms at home now. So
Right,
we still gotta go out to the gym. Y'all don't live in the high rises that got the gym downstairs, and y'all don't got the room downstairs because you always streaming. Put a fucking medicine ball down here
brother.
next to the computer. Put a weight thing next to the computer, next to the modem.
These chicks ain't working out, child.
I don't.
Whatever.
Don't they
Anyway.
got those new machines? What do you call them? Cybertrons or Robotrons or
Yeah.
Rosatrons?
Yeah.
Pelotons, yeah, they call it Pelotons. I'm just joking, but they got all of this shit. Y'all got so much money. Why you still got to go to the gym? You want to go to the gym because you want niggas to look at you.
You want them to look. I mean,
Y'all,
I don't know.
this
I
shit
don't know why
simple.
they're lying. I do not know why they're lying.
This shit's simple, man.
I do
Funny.
not know why.
I'm gonna build a gym now. Yeah, I'll build. Yeah, again, the super chats and shit. Like, build a gym. Like, what y'all doing with y'all money?
I don't know what.
Unbelievable. Why y'all so big in the first place? Like, let's really get there. Like, how do we get here? Why y'all so why y'all back so big anyway? Like, and it's just normal now that everybody just over 200 pounds and shit. Like, fuck out of here. That's just crazy in itself. So get a gym with all that money you got, the island in the kitchen, and you don't cook. The kids go to school, so you ain't homeschooling.
Brother,
Y'all don't know.
going on the
Oh, I'm
topic.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My
Hey,
bad. My
on
bad.
topic.
What up, new culture? What's popping, bro?
What's up with y'all, man? What's good with y'all,
We
man?
cutting up. We cutting up tonight.
We doing
Hey,
a red
what's
perspective
hey, what's up, Red Lipstick? My bad. My bad. I see you been sending me messages, but the times I've been so busy, man. I ain't want to let you know I was flaking on you, man. So I just had
I
to come up
understand.
and show some
No problem.
show some support. What's up with y'all though?
So, Thomas, we're going over yesterday's show, and right now we're talking about the leggings, and
Uh-oh.
we're looking at how Nepal was kind of like trying to defend on dressing like a who, uh, and saying it's okay. So, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, those even even if you was going to the gym or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
it just to me it just it's it's for me personally, I would say unwanted attention, even though I'm cool with, what I have, it still can be perceived as what they call it a cat call. Even
Mm-hmm.
though you're not saying it, even though
Right.
you're not deliberately doing it, it could be perceived as that. I don't think you necessarily need that to work out in.
Right.
It's just
Right.
my person. Because I think it just takes away from the whole reason why you there.
Right. And that's what the guy said. He was like, "What's the point of you? Like, what are you here for? Are you here to work out, or are you here for a fashion show? Or are you here to show off your assets so you can get attention? Because that's exactly what you're doing. Because you literally got on something that's in the crease of your ass
Right.
that is spreading your booty cheeks apart
Right.
and
Like
lifting it up. So what are you actually wearing it for again? I'm
that
sorry.
and that's what I'm saying. So either she's single and even though like let's say she was in a relationship, even though let's say she has a man that's totally secure and he's secure with himself and he's not really like he's not tripping. it's still, even though he may not be tripping and he's cool and he's content, it's still like the optics of it. It's like, even I know you're not tripping as my man and you real secure, I don't want to wear anything that would even give the impression that I'm available. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what
So,
we said earlier. Yep. Exactly.
right.
Yep. Exactly. Frank, you got anything on this? Because we're about to move into the parenting.
I need to go to better gyms.
Oh, Frank.
God damn.
I'm not seeing this at the gym. So
Shit. Everybody there to actually get fit and shit. That's crazy.
Exactly. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. I cannot. All right, guys. So they got into the conversation about stay-at-home moms. Now that conversation got really interesting. Okay. And so I like to call this segment "Not the Mama." Not the mama. Because they started talking about, it's a stay-at-home mom's a scam, or whatever, like, because they're really not doing this or whatever. So they started out with that, and then they ended with single fathers are better than single mothers. Fathers raising their children are better than single mothers raising their children.
Really?
So
That's where they got to.
yeah, it kind of evolved into that, and that's when it got kind of spicy and all kinds of stuff. So let us look at what happened when they started talking about parenting and being a stay-at-home mom. Shout out to Thomas, because Thomas was on the panel. Brother, are you able to do controls in the back?
I believe so. Let me see. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah,
Okay,
I believe I'm good.
It's that time. I gotta go fix the plates.
Yeah, got it.
Let me get up the video, and you guys can rock out.
Right? You come from women raising 5 children, and the generation before that, women were having 30 children, 20 to 30 children. Today's women are complaining about 2 kids. It goes. I guess you don't know about history that much. Today's women struggling with 1 child, complaining about 1 child. There's countless videos where women are talking about postpartum, wanting to be detached from their kids. Their kids are driving them crazy, but they can do everything else. Nothing else is a problem. They can go to work for 15, 20 hours. They can go to the club. They can go travel. They can go shop. But for some reason, when they have to be around their
breathe, Ali, breathe, bro.
Around their kids, it drives them insane. So all we're asking is, and you seeing it out here, if majority of these women are like this, and like Fatty said, they're gonna look at. Oh yes, majority, ma'am. Majority of these women look at stay-at-home mom as being a scam, because they want somebody. Now that we've been on TikTok, well, TikTok is moving faster than YouTube. And Nepal, I'm sure you might hear this, or you might not admit you hear this. There's a stay-at-home wife who's a slave and oppressed and a maid, and there's the woman who dates a high-earning man that gets the leisure life. So that's the way that the women want. They want the leisure life. They don't want to have to cook. They don't want to have to clean. They don't want to have sex with their man. They don't care about his happiness and his feelings or adding peace to his life. So that's all Fatty's talking about.
God damn, y'all. Shit.
So to Ali's point, and it's going to go into Fatty's point, and the ladies don't seem to believe what he's saying. Check this.
I don't care. I'm at a point in my life where I'm gonna say it. I hate being a mom. I hate it, actually. I love my kids to death, but I hate being a mother. Like the other day, this lady told me, enjoy them while they're young. And to be honest, I can't wait for my kids to get older so that they can watch themselves. Like, I'm sorry.
Love my kid. Fucking hate being a mom. I fucking hate being a parent. Like, I fucking hate it.
Now it's. I mean, all you gotta do is put it in the search bar. When mothers not wanting to take care of their kids, mothers hating being mothers, and you will see thousands of videos like this. So when these women get on these panels talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. I done never seen nothing like that. Y'all are lying. Cause it's everywhere.
I feel bad for saying that, but like I wish someone would have let people with BPD know that like we really shouldn't be moms. Like having a kid is too fucking complicated.
Hey babies. Wait, don't go in the house yet. Why not? Hey, listen. Go on to the just go sit on the porch. Hey, listen. What do you think
Testing
you
1 2.
I'm dropping
Everybody
them
go
off.
out.
Good. Listen, I met a younger guy and he don't want no kids and he don't want to listen. He don't want to deal with them. And so I'm dropping these kids off so me and him can live our life. We want to travel. We want to explore the world. And I can't do that with kids. My God.
I can't.
I cannot believe.
It's time for me to be happy, and I just want to be happy and stress-free without these children. That's all I want.
Man,
Y'all
I
still think
mean,
these women not don't want to be mamas?
nah, I mean, I see it. I see the complaints about it all day online. I see it, and to be to it can be subjective,
right? You come
to depending on the parent. You
Mm-hmm.
know, my wife, she was raised by a dad mostly, so her view and outlook, if you ask anything, any question, she automatically gonna go, yo, my dad raised me. My dad was there 24/7.
Right.
So, and then if you look at me, my mom was who did majority of my dad. The roles were reversed. It was all my mom, very minimum, with my dad growing up. So it is subjective, but we can't ignore the fact that the clip you just showed, I mean, I can find 50 of them saying the same thing, complaining the same thing. So it's not this old, ancient, just the dad don't want to be in the house. The dad don't go. Y'all know the story. Go to the store, get milk, never return. It's not actually that. As a matter of fact, in situations like this, when she was complaining, like she needs to live her life, you actually rarely hear the man say that. You rarely hear him. He's mostly going to suck it up and make do with the best. Like my wife's dad, my father-in-law, he raised 6 of them. You get what I'm saying? He raised 6 of them. So men are more inclined to carry the weight of the world on their shoulders and still thug it out. Whereas the videos that you seen just now with her just saying, I'm done, I give up. Uh it's not as rare as they try to make it seem. And I would wish people would stop acting like purposely not seeing what you see and just call a spade a spade. I mean my mic.
That's a fact. Thank you for that chime in, man. Appreciate that. Frank White, the notorious man. Frank Wizzle, what you got?
Listening to those clips, I think it's just a lot of people get into things and then they don't understand what progression is and like how to live within the moments. So I look at those women that automatically saying that, hey, I love these kids, but I don't want them itself because I don't want to be attached to the duty. That I think you really can't understand that marriage was about a duty of something being consistent, of doing something in your life and doing it with someone. So when you get into these sections where it feels too hard on you itself, you're supposed to be able to lean on the and be able to balance and counterbalance that out. I think a lot of these women that were saying those things are too focused on, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. And I'd rather be doing this. And because rather be doing this, let the world know that I'm frustrated and I'm done with this. I'd rather have this instead of. But in the mindset, it's just basically I don't want to do the duty anymore. The duty wasn't something that I knew was something that was supposed to be.
Facts, facts. Thank you for sharing, man. Um, I hear something a little different. By power of deduction, I hear that they like fucking. Sorry if it sounds harsh. But if you love your kids, which is the product of fucking, but you don't like being a mom, which is a product of having kids, then you really just like the fucking. Like,
Yeah, I
this is
can agree.
crazy work to me. Like you said, it shouldn't be this easy to find information like this. And it is, unfortunately. And to hear that, these young ladies are, disagreeable with, they don't like, they have an unfavorable disposition of motherhood, says a lot to me. Even if they step the duty, the responsibility, the honor that comes with putting these 10 toes and fingers on the earth, even though they were the ones with all the information to not plan B and deletion and adoption, and again, they have the most information. They could say whatever they want to the rest of these people here. I'm an old man, and when I met you, we went in the room. You knew if you was gonna be a good mother, if you was gonna read to my kids at night, if you was gonna be willing to learn from me as your man, if you were gonna homeschool them, if you were gonna have a good smelling coochie. You had all this information. All I know is I wanted to sleep with you, and you wasn't giving me all that information at night. So the rest we had to piece together as we went along. So I don't let them have this moral high ground that everybody else does. And this is what everyone's been alluding to. Women are humans too. And when y'all try to excuse them for being just as barbaric, just as insensitive, just as narcissistic, just as you kind of do in the world a disservice.
Facts.
Men,
Facts.
children live in this world too. And when they get to be looked at like this and we all down here, that's not equality. That's superiority.
Facts.
Al
And
Bundy
Mr. He
told
said,
us
"Oh,
about
I'm
that.
sorry.
Don't
Now
yeah,
go ahead.
nah,
Nah, go ahead, bro.
you got it,
No,
man.
no, go ahead. Go
I
ahead. Now
was
finish. No,
flying.
you wasn't
I
letting.
was
You wasn't
flying
letting.
for a while. You got this.
I just want to piggyback off what you said, brother, because it's like you said a key word at the end of the day that we're human beings. Like we're human beings, okay? So it's like the emotions in a woman, when they lash out or self-control, whatever you want to call it. In that aspect, she's still a human being. But I see that with a man, it's like you are just so expected to be a robot, stoic and 100% of the times, always in control 100% of the times, which then defeats the fact that we are human beings. So a woman, I'm tired of dealing with these kids. That's not. I mean, it's a. I can get the stress. I can get it. You get what I'm saying, bro? But when you act like it doesn't exist, when it's only one-sided, that's the problem that I see. And if you look at it, bro, if you watch the congressional debates, if they think we on the panels and stuff like that, and I didn't mean to take the conversation another way. I just wanted to land this point.
Nah,
If
you
they
fine, bro.
think
You
that we
good.
have a problem with stoicism and not cutting each other doing that on the panels, y'all haven't watched the congressional debate when these people are making laws that affects their everyday lives. They are at each other's throat. They are cutting each other off. They are at each other's necks. They gotta hit the gavel 5,000 times for them to stop. And these are the professionals, These are congressmen, congresswomen. But it goes back to the original point. They're still human beings. So we need to stop acting like these things just don't exist.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. Frank
I
White,
think,
man, you want to add anything before I hit the play button, sir?
yeah, before you jump off of that, I think more so we understand that things exist. Like I don't believe that these women never existed. I think more so than not is that we don't hold we don't hold a standard for like the basic level of things as a public. So just like how we have every relationship is tailored to those two people itself. But there is a standard of how we believe a thing should be moving as a society. It might not, you might not uphold that standard because, like I said, it's your private relationship itself. But when the public comes into it and you get into a situation itself, the public should automatically be like, well, this is the standard. All right, well, this is the mindset that we automatically have as a default. And then we can just build off of how far you guys strayed off from the default. I think as a society, we don't have that standard. And that's where, because we don't have that standard, we got too many deviations and then all this wild shit just going on. And as you say, people that actually make laws that are supposed to be held to a higher standard are doing the same debauchery stuff that we can see on a panel.
Indeed. Great points. Great points. Full circle, fellas. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's let them cook for a little bit.
Where you go next, brother?
Women raising 5 children, and the generation before that, women were having 30 children, 20 to 30 children. Today's women are complaining about 2 kids. It goes to, I guess you don't know about history that much. Today's women struggling with 1 child, complaining about 1 child. There's countless videos where women are talking about postpartum, wanting to be detached from their kids. Their kids are driving them crazy, but they can do everything else. Nothing.
So I wanted to stop here because this might be where this is kind of where we wave our flag. Like when our ladies become mothers, we kind of don't go through the proper channels for them. We kind of do them a disservice because we kind of bring drinks and food and ambiance to the baby shower, and that's not what they need. They actually need a funeral. They actually
Shit.
need to bury that girl is no longer alive, y'all. I know it
That's a
sounds
fact.
crazy, but the auntie, the grandmother,
That's
they
a
need to
fact.
leave the room, right? They leave the room and then they re-enter the room and they introduce themselves to this new mother.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's a
And
fact.
guess what, fellas? We not even there because they building about postpartum. They're building about all of the different things, PCOS and endo and progesterone and all of the things that they need to learn about. But they're so busy making sure we're there.
Right.
Facts.
And then we bring our friends, and then they bring a little bit of party favors, and then it becomes
Facts.
this cantankerous environment for the baby growing inside the woman that we have a baby in. And we don't say
That's a
shit
fact.
about it. And that's why they see us as whole suckers for the rest of the way. Because it's like, yo, nah, I'm not coming because I don't belong there. What y'all want me there for? You're supposed to be building with the ladies of the village because you're now a mother. You're no longer this young girl that was running around, and they don't have this process, this mindset. And until they humble themselves and see it's not about me, and this is what Eda Man is trying to say. A lot of these women are not, they're not nurturing. It's not about the baby no more. It's about them. And that's crazy because they still having babies though.
That's a fact.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
So,
That's a
like
no.
I said, I hear all of the back and forths, and I would love to come up and have the conversations with y'all and y'all. But it's very disingenuous because they're telling us how to look at them,
Fact.
how to perceive them, how to talk to them. Don't yell at them. How'd you let him talk to me like that? I'm not
Facts.
participating in that shit. And I'm gonna
Facts.
land my plane with this right here. Right there, that girl you looking at, Petty Red, and I got another one back here, Mrs. She Said, and her mama's back there right now too. Hey, mommy, she just got here today.
What's up,
Those the
Mon
women that I
Dukes? What's
perturb
up,
myself.
Mon Dukes?
Those the women that deserve my consideration, and those are the women I give it to. I don't give it to the rest of these bitches because they don't
That's a
deserve it. So,
fact.
I'll land my plane there, sis.
That's
Can I
a fact.
can I play this real quick?
Shit,
You're
sure,
not a
do your
mom.
thing.
So if you're not a mom, you don't know shit about nurturing a man.
Shout out to
Wow.
JC.
Nah,
Shout out to JC. He said, "You're not a mom, okay? Y'all ain't nurturing shit."
Nah, that's the whole thing. Like as soon as you have a child for the next 18 years, it's no longer solely about you. It's like you're trying to separate your individual life, like the video you just played, the clip you just played. Like you trying to separate that and still be a mom and still have your if you like, this is what I'm saying, and this is why I say most kids are just born out of a fuck. It's never planned out. It's never thought about. The pros and cons in the moment are not weighed out. And then you still want to carry on like you're still single. Like it's just you. Let me just say that. Like it's just you ain't gotta worry about nothing but you. And this is where you get the kids at the grandma's house while they go to the club. This is where you get the just throw a TV dinner in there, or the oldest, hey, make them TV dinners. I'll be back. Like I see this every day and every night. And then Mr. He said point, we got to get up on these panels. They done already laid their whole lifeline out. We already put them together 2.5 seconds. And we got to still sit up there and treat them like the Queen of England.
Right.
It's like, shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get it.
It's true. All right, let's play this clip.
Else is a problem. They can go to work for 15, 20 hours. They can go to the club. They can go travel. They can go shop. But for some reason, when they have to be around their kids, it drives them insane. So all we're asking is, and you seeing it out here, if majority of these women are like this, and like Fatty said, they're gonna look at. Oh yes, majority, ma'am. Majority of these women look at stay-at-home mom as being a scam because they want somebody. Now that we've been on TikTok, well, TikTok is moving faster than YouTube. And Nepal, I'm sure you might hear this, or you might not admit you hear this. There's a stay-at-home wife who's a slave and oppressed and a maid, and there's the woman who dates a high-earning man that gets the leisure life. So that's the way that the women want. They want the leisure life. They don't want to have to cook. They don't want to have to clean. They don't want to have sex with their man. They don't care about his happiness and his feelings or adding peace to his life. So that's all Fatty's talking about. In today's time, a lot of women look at this as a scam. They don't look at it as a service as your generation to their family.
Wow, that's sad.
And half the time the kids at school. So what are y'all really doing?
Ooh,
they say a lot of things.
He is so right. Half the time the kids at school or at daycare or at grandma's. So what are y'all actually doing?
Bang.
What is it? Because y'all not homeschooling.
Don DeMarco.
So what are y'all actually doing?
They ain't growing no fruits and vegetables.
It's not a scam. It's not a. So I need to. You need to reverse it, Fanny Ali. It's not a scam for the women's. It's a scam for the men.
They the scammers, especially them lazy ones.
What you doing? Like the kids are gone out of the home. They're not
push them out at 9 o'clock in the morning, sometimes 7.
Like 7, yeah. And so they're gone all day. So you don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You complain about that. You know, we have
doing all day.
We got washing machines. We got talking refrigerators now. Okay.
Shout out to Papi. He said he got it done in 3 hours, 4 hours ish. Shout out to Papi.
Depending on the size of your house, an hour, 2 hours time. Okay. And then most of the time during the week, you just freshen up or whatever. If you got, little people like to put their hands everywhere, whatever, you just hitting the little spots or whatever. But if you give your house a good cleaning at least once or twice a week, the rest of the week you should be just, straightening up. It should not be that hard. But if you're lazy and you're not doing that and you don't have time management, okay, all you want to do is be on TikTok doing TikTok videos and stuff and on panels talking dumb stuff because you don't know what you're talking about. You look stupid.
Right. Right. Nah, that's the thing. See, they equate sometimes, like they blur the lines between staying at home and just not having a job. Because because you can a real stay at home mom actually is an economic benefit. It's less travel, transportation back and forth for school. It's you don't have to outsource a lot of things that you would have to do if both parents were working, like daycare. You can save money on that. Depending on your status, you don't have to pay for like maids to come clean. That's just people that are up there. But a stay-at-home mom can still be contributing in ways that still has economic benefit to the families. And both parents present. The dad goes to work, she's at home with the kids all day. They're both parents present. Early childhood development and efficiencies are they tend to score higher. So these are some of the benefits of a stay-at-home mom. But what you tend to see when you say stay at home is you stay at home, you're on your phone, you don't want to cook, you don't want to do nothing. So at that point, you're just a person without a job. Like because there's no household benefit, no economic benefits. Like my wife, she's not working right now, but she wakes up in the morning, she hits the gym, she cleans, she cooks, she gets the kids ready for, you know what I'm saying? She does all the stuff that, so I don't have to take energy and me focus on making money for my family to do. You get what I'm saying? You see how it balances? So it's like it's a tandem, it's a teamwork. But most of them, when they say stay at home mom, it's not the traditional sense. It's more of a sponsor. It's more of a being another child, another bill. Just sit back and want, don't want to contribute nothing, complain, don't want to cook, you don't want to do this, don't want to do that, and you just but want to give very little. They want to give very little, but want the goddamn word.
That's the vagueness of the term. I think that's why they use it, because again, depending on the type of man you are is where that term goes. Stay at home mom could mean all the things that you said. And let's check out this comment. Women are not complaining about being
Yeah, I want to
a
address
stay at
that.
home mom for school age kids. So women are not complaining about being a mom for kids 5 and up. They're complaining about being a mom for kids preschool and under. So the most informative and important years of the kid's life
Exactly.
is
Thank
what
you.
they're complaining about being a part of. Just
Exactly.
for clarity, okay?
Exactly. Thank you.
That's the
I was about to say
plan when
that.
they under 5. So
Right.
again, they want to push these kids out to someone else. And again, I'm not even gonna, sis already covered that part. I'm gonna cover the part when they come home at 3 o'clock. No one reinforces the information. No one gives them home education of their liking and particularity about them. And they don't read to them before bed. So when we collaborate all of these, and we not talking about our women, we talking about the women that we see, the majority that we don't agree that it's the majority. I believe E is back. I do too. That's why I said we're not talking about our women.
It's
So
three
let's
of
keep
us
it
up. Three of us up here got the same situation.
right. Okay. So hold on, before you keep going, is that the most important years and informative years of a child's life, and they don't want to be around them in those years, just for clarity? They
Hmm.
okay, okay, okay. Hold up, E. Hold up, E. I don't think the chat can hear you, man. Hold on. Are they up on the stage, sis, with us?
Yeah, I can't. I can't. If y'all can hear me, you
I think
can,
we
but
hear
I
her.
don't see myself.
Okay, okay. Everybody, give me a check 1 2 real quick.
1 2.
1 2. Oh,
Check,
one
my
two
check, my check.
one
One,
two.
two.
Okay, yep, everybody's good. Okay,
All
everybody's
right,
good. Eda,
cool.
man, you got it, man, and then you got it after New Culture.
All right, cool. So, first of all, having multiple kids under 3, one throwing up, one this, one that, they running around the house. I understand why women say, "Hey, this is a higher level of stress." They just not saying they don't want to be around their kids. They just saying that this is stressful, right? That's what they're saying in the groups, right? When you talk to 250, 500,000 people in these groups, right? And then the second thing is once the pressure typically is relieved once they go to school. That's the point that I'm saying. Like once the kids go to school, I don't know where we believe that all these stay at home. Now, women that work might be a whole different situation, but they're usually the women that got kids in school. When their kids get home, they're helping their kids with homework. They're not on these TikTok and all. Like, I promise you, like when you start talking about the stay at home mom community, they're not. They're not these people y'all talking about. It's almost the exact same thing of the Walmart. Y'all say, "Oh, we see these women in Walmart." Those are the abnormal women in Walmart. So that's what I'm telling y'all guys. Is like that's not the majority. We gotta stop painting, especially when it's talking about the stay-at-home community.
Okay.
I don't
Man,
know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Man, I'm a counter
Either
that.
man. If these mamas are helping their children, as you say, with their homework, then why are our children grades and reading level and math levels
Damn.
are so low?
That's an easy answer.
Yeah,
Most of them are not stay-at-home moms.
it
Most of
doesn't.
these are working moms.
Oh
Like
my God! Eat a man, eat a man, eat a man, eat a man. Whether they're stay-at-home moms, this is not the conversation is not geared towards just being a stay-at-home mom. We're talking about moms, period, right? He's talking about how mothers themselves are like they just want to just they don't want to deal with their children. They only want to be around their children. They always, you're gonna hear in the clip when they were saying they instead of the children being home with them, they shipped them off to grandma's house. Every weekend the kids are at grandma's house because they don't want to be around their own children. They are, I know, understand you in some group or whatever, but let me tell you something. There are countless, especially these young mothers,
Damn.
do not like their children because they were oops babies, and a lot of them had the baby to keep a nigga. And now that the nigga ain't there, they don't like the baby.
So I just want to make sure I understand. Do you believe that you're talking about the majority or the minority?
Again,
That's very important.
the majority
Either
of
man,
these
I think you're
young
speaking on
mothers
the
are
minority,
not
either man.
good mothers.
That's crazy.
Either
They're
man, I
not.
think you're speaking on the minority.
That is crazy.
Oh, you
Hey,
okay?
either man,
I think it's the.
No. I got something just for Eden.
I don't think it's the
Yes, ma'am.
minority.
No,
Me
no, no. Wait,
personally,
no, brother,
and I
no,
gotta use
brother.
the bathroom. I'll be back, but I
I
don't think
got it.
personally it's the
I got it.
I'm
minority.
here. She gonna show me
Do
the
your thing. Do
majority.
your thing.
I so hate
No,
social
no.
media because we think.
Hey, I'm talking.
I'm
Can you not
sorry.
hear me?
Sorry,
I
sis.
apologize. Go ahead.
Sorry, sis.
Percentage of single parent households are 80% single mothers, 20% single fathers. Income much lower, higher poverty in single mothers. Higher income, lower poverty for fathers. Household stability moves more, unstable. Fathers, more consistent. Number of children in the home, more often and usually fewer. Time and bandwidth, meaning you got time to spend with your child, stretch thin. Fathers, more available. Don't say nothing because I got more. Hold your horses. Emotional climate and parenting style. Emotional tone, warm, nurturing, expressive. Father, structure, calm, and reserved. Discipline, inconsistent. Fathers, more consistent. Household chaos, higher. Single fathers, lower. I got more. Hold on. Academics and cognitive outcomes. High school dropout rate 2 times higher with single mothers, lower with single fathers. Academic performance, lower. Reading and math scores, higher with fathers. Attendance, more absence. Fathers, more consistent. College, lower with mamas, higher with fathers. Cognitive stress levels, higher with mothers. Fathers, lower. Got more.
Because we're more patient. We're more built for it. You should know that, either, man.
Behavioral problems, higher with mothers, lower with fathers. Emotional regulation, weaker with mothers, higher, stronger with fathers. Early sexual activity, higher risk with mothers, lower risk with fathers. Substance abuse, higher with single mothers, lower with fathers. Peer influence, higher with mothers, lower with fathers. Shall I carry on?
Say
Tell
dad
me
ain't gonna
again
pull
what?
up. Say dad ain't
So
gonna
what
pull
I
up
was
at the
saying, do
park
you
when you
think
know you're
per
supposed to be
capita
home.
mean anything in this conversation?
No, per
Oh
capita,
my
no,
God,
either
I'm
man,
about to
no,
boot
either
you
man. We
off
gotta
right
leave that
now.
out. Either man,
Boot
we
me
gotta leave
off.
that out for a
Please get me
second.
off. Because like no, that's what I'm saying is when you look at the
I got
20%,
all
it's
of this
the
information from the CD.
I know,
I can put all the sources in the chat. I would do
hey,
that right now. And this
but
is national.
red,
this is the
let
point that
red.
I'm trying to help you understand.
You're not helping me
Which,
understand
Either
anything right
either
now.
man, the
okay,
per
well you
capita
don't have
doesn't
to
apply
understand. Let me
here.
talk to the group that's watching.
Go,
The crazy cut it down. The whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is that the 20% that you're talking about is the top 20%. It's not the bottom 20%. The 80% is it's like if we was to switch those numbers, 80% with fathers, that mean the deadbeats had to get their kids and all this stuff. That would be a whole different conversation.
So
Right?
are
They're
you,
like,
so wait a minute. So you're disputing the number of 80% of children being raised by that's what you're disputing?
no, I'm saying per capita, when you got when you have a lot more women
Oh my
with this, you're gonna get the bad ones too. This is the same argument that I hear all the time when we hear about, oh, the foreigners that come to America is better than the other black folks. That's because they only send the top of the top. We don't get the
So
bad ones.
either
you
man,
mean to
do
tell
you
me you
disagree
are
as a
so
father,
solely
as a
focused
man? Do you
on the
disagree?
80 and 20 and you're not looking at the problems that come with the 80 and 20? I don't care if it was 50-50 or 51 to 49.
That's a fact.
But if you look at the outcomes, we're on this panel and on this channel, we're looking at the outcomes. I don't give a
Fact.
rat's ass about the 80-20, but we're looking at
Right.
the outcomes. And
That's
you
what I was trying to
cannot
tell him. It
tell
don't
me
apply.
that all this data, which y'all love to quote, data and statistics and per capita and by state and by neighborhood and by address, that the outcomes are bad, sir. I'm glad you dropped.
Yeah, yeah, I was going to say, like, you talking about the 80 to 20,
Nobody
like,
listening to that.
like, come on, like, he, that, and this is the point that, like, this is what I'm trying to
Everybody's on
say.
mute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. I think we back.
My bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's the part I'm trying to say.
So
You
I
hit
don't
it
know. He
right on the
dropped.
nail.
But my
You hit
point
it right on
is,
the
I don't
nail.
care about you hear me? Everybody hear
hmm
me?
Yes,
I,
we hear you, sis.
can you hear
Like,
me? One,
I
two, one,
hate when
two.
people come up there and try to be like, oh, but the 80, I don't care about the 80 and 20. It can be 50, 51, 49, 75. But I'm looking at the outcomes. This is what this conversation is about. So you can go over on the other side and debate statistics and all that stuff because I don't got time. I don't got time to define this and define that. That ain't over here. We are talking about the outcomes of bad parenting over here. So if I am wrong, let me know. What y'all think, guys?
You got it, new culture.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Sound
You
good.
gotta I see your mic moving, but we don't hear anything. You
Nah,
might
I
gotta
hear
talk.
him. I hear him,
Yeah,
sis.
You do?
yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, because
I
she
hear
couldn't
him
hear
too.
me. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
She
I hear
couldn't
him.
hear me.
I
Yeah,
don't hear nothing.
I know
Okay,
she,
let me
yeah,
go
she
back
couldn't
out.
hear me. So,
Go ahead, carry on.
all right, so that's the point that in Pretty Red, she took the words out of my mouth. We talking about the outcomes, the results. And I was about to say it, but she beat me to the punch, and I guess she couldn't hear me. You can't do per capita, or is it just the you're talking about the top 20% and the low 80%. Basically saying that's what we're talking about. But even if you took the per capita and did the top 20% and did the 80%, the numbers for the top 20% that were, if we reverse the numbers that what she just read, those numbers would still be significantly low than when you measure them against the 80%. You get what I'm saying? Like it would still balance out to the same thing. Because if what either man was saying is only y'all talking about the top 20%. Okay, so take that 20% and flip the numbers, the CDC report, and extract those numbers out of the top 20%, where it was reversed, where it was the women. Those numbers would be a very small number. But if you go on the 80% side, right, and take those same numbers and extract the data, reversing it from what she just read, those numbers would still be significantly higher. But the results are still going to be the same results. That's why this per capita talk, it's like a cop out. It's just like, does white people commit more crimes overall than black people? But if you look at the per capita, black people per capita commit more crimes in their smaller amount. It doesn't take away the fact that white people commit more crimes. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like I don't like the per capita because it's like a cop out. You was on point, Pretty Red.
I got you. Okay, let's let them cook.
Yeah, I can't hear y'all on things, so I'm gonna have to double listen on the phone at the same time. So I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. Let's let.
A lot of
and
things.
The thing is that most men, and the thing is that most men would love to have their wife or baby mama or whoever they are to stay home, right? I think most men, if they have it their way, they would do it that way. The problem comes is when y'all come to social media and complain. That sounds crazy to me because if you, and Ali actually said it the best because I was going to go there, right? We are comparing you to our grandmothers. Okay, and our mothers. I think that's like, I think our mothers are like the last batch of women that we can call them good women. All right.
Yep.
That's the last batch of women. These bros today, they complain about having one kid. To remind you, the kid is going from 7 o'clock to 5:30 in the afternoon. Right. Because that's as soon as they go to elementary, 7 o'clock, he gone. Right.
Yep.
So y'all go pick up the kid at 5:30. Do you think they're cooking for the kid? Hell no. And I know you're gonna say, Papi, you don't know. No, I know. You know how I know? Because I haven't seen in my entire life a McDonald's, a Popeyes, or KFC going out.
You do like
damn.
That's a fact.
You're not in that.
That is a fact.
That where
and we talk about this all the time, brother.
I give you that.
About these women, they don't even know how to cook. They don't even cook for the kids.
What are you looking at?
The shopping cart be full. No, that's just of junk.
106?
No, that's what we stuff in here too.
What are you taking out?
Y'all all right? Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe, share, become a member, sponsor a member.
Are you gonna replace that with some or just?
Yep. I hear you, E. Yep, you sound good. E. I hear you. How y'all doing over there? E, do you have a rebuttal for the information that you heard when you were not on the panel? E, you hear me?
You can.
I don't think you hear me.
Now
But do we need to check
there
that
you go.
out
Now I was in the
or do
back.
you want to get it formatted and
Let's
add
see
some more
what
stuff
we
to
got.
it?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When was McDonald's found? 1940, and we just started in 2025 eating at McDonald's like that. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these is.
God, I can't.
go to the store and get that for it.
I know. I
A
came up
case,
here and I
bro.
understand to
Pappy, we
give
can go
y'all
to the
guys the
store and
other
get that.
perspective.
Like
McDonald's been around for
scientific
100
stuff, arts,
years. So
crafts.
we keep
You
talking
get what
about
I'm saying?
our parents didn't eat at McDonald's is crazy. Listen, I'm just saying, like when you really play out all the things that we're hearing, this have always been a thing. You had a group of mamas who fed their kids fast foods. You had a group of mamas who didn't. Like that's what I'm saying. When we try to project this over all these young women don't want to be. You know the funny part about it? When we
I
don't
mean,
get
but
one. Go
but
ahead.
but there's no way we saying all, because that would be an impossibility. So that comes with maturity. That there's no way we saying all. But
Well,
again,
majority.
you
Let me say that because
absolutely
I
have
don't want to
right.
get
The
caught up in the
majority
all.
and minority conversation can absolutely be had. Would you say that this is the majority or minority of the young ladies that we see in 2025?
I'm
Can
saying
y'all
the
hear me for a
majority
second?
of
Can y'all hear me?
young ladies that we are good mothers. That's what I'm saying. The majority of young ladies are cooking for their family. The majority, like if you look at the grocery store statistics, I'm telling you, like people are still grocery shopping. It's not like we dipped in grocery shopping. The grocery shopping's lost 50. Look at Kroger stock year over year. It's growing. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Is like I get what people are trying to say is maybe that's their reality and that's what's going on around them. You know what we don't give the mother's credit for? Right now, teen pregnancy is at its lowest. It's a lot of positive things that's going on in our community, but we don't give the mothers the credit for the positive stuff. We just sit here and say, you know what? It got to be worse, even though every statistics, men are getting locked up a lot less. Remember, these the same single mamas that y'all quote unquote 80%. They going to jail a lot less. The incarceration is a lot less. The teen pregnancy is a lot less. They're having a lot less sex. But we want to just say, hey, you know what? They're doing a bad job, even though by statistics, they're doing better than our parents.
Hey, Either man, did you have this same smoke for Ricky Lake and I don't know if your age, if you're that old, for 40 or 50 years when we were just drugged through the mud? I mean, it seems
Is
like
someone talking?
today they're
Yeah,
complaining.
you don't hear new culture.
Nobody hears.
You can't
Oh,
hit.
yeah, I don't think they hear
Hold
me.
on, new culture. I
All right.
believe new culture is rebuttaling your comment. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure
Can you guys
everybody.
still hear me or my feed? I
Yeah, nah,
cannot
I hear
hear
you. I hear you, E.
anybody
You
still
can't hear
talking.
me? You can't hear me, E?
I, I
Do
could
you
definitely
hear
hear
me?
you.
New culture.
Oh, you
New
can hear me.
culture.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can hear
maybe
you. I could definitely hear you.
I can hear you now too. Yeah, but that's the only point that I'm making is statistically we done got better. The kids getting better. The like everything. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just saying with women. Things are also getting better with men. But just because it's not the perfect storm that we want, everybody say, "Oh, you know what? They doing worse than our parents," and there's no statistical data to say that.
But either man, let me ask you this. We 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, to even to today, you had 40, 50 years of men ain't shit, men ain't shit, men ain't shit, men ain't shit. And just within the past, let's just go back 10 years of we starting to observe from the behavior itself, not lying, not putting bad names, from the behavior itself. As soon as the other side, men started pointing out the behaviors, it's a big uproar. Did you have this smoke for the years that good men were being drugged
Is
through the
somebody
mud
talking?
because of the bad apples? Like nobody ever had this much smoke or came to no defense of the men during this time. Now that men are standing, it's like, hold on, yeah. Hold on. We have 50 years of this,
Yeah,
but let's look at this behavior. Now it's
yeah,
always a problem. I don't
yeah.
understand that. You have 50 years. You
Mm.
have 50
Well, I'm
years.
35 years old, and I've been sweeping barbershops since I was 5. Talk about men when talk about women is bullshit. That's the point that I'm
Nah,
telling y'all.
I'm not.
Now we
That's
might
not
can
what I
talk
was
about men.
saying.
They have
That's not what I
the
was saying.
avenues when we talk
That's
about
not what I
the
was saying,
media,
brother. That's
but
not what
men
I
been
was
talking
saying.
about women.
One mic, fellas. One mic.
Oh, I can't hear them, so I apologize.
Uh,
I can't
Oh,
hear.
that's okay. That's
Either
okay.
man, that's not what I was. I don't know if he can hear me
Is
now.
somebody talking now?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know why
I'm not
we
sure
can't.
why they
Yeah,
can't
we
hear
can't
each
hear
other.
him now.
Sis, let's go ahead and bring it back to the video clip. Sis, you all right up there? I see you kind of.
Yeah, we can't hear each other.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Sis, you all right?
And we're not on the main screen, Mr. He
I only
said.
can hear you if anybody else talking.
Shout out to everybody watching, man. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Let's play a little bit more of the clip. Let's let sis gather herself real quick. I'm gonna play a little bit more of the clip and then we get back.
Easiest job in the world. They know that man would not have problem with the kids. It's the women who have problems with the kids. BlueRay don't have problems with his kids. I don't have problem with my kids. Papi don't have problem with his kids. Jeremy, Thomas, we don't have problem with our kids. If we say jump, they gonna jump. If we say go in there clean that, we gonna clean that. Most women at home struggling with the kids.
Yeah,
Men have more patience too, Ali. Don't forget that part. Men have way more patience
Okay,
than women.
it's getting. We're going on like over 4 hours. I want to get in here and set this record straight. When mothers are very important. All this stuff about we're dads, we can do it so well. Throughout and from antiquity, women have been the ones rearing the children. Men, the position of a man is
talking about right now.
I'm saying even now. So all this stuff about like,
She okay? She know that. She know she lying. Cause again, I'm a 70s baby, so I came up on Father's Knows Best, Different Strokes, Silver Spoons. I can name at least 10 shows where there was no mother. Like Mrs. Garrett is amazing. You can outsource femininity. You can also outsource masculinity, but the pride that comes with it is the difference. I'm so proud to take care of my family, to pay the bills for my family, to be able and fortunate enough to do that. But I don't know if I would have the same pride for Mrs. Johnson's 4 kids that's not mine. I wouldn't beat on my chest and say, I paid the bills for some children that are not mine. But again, I can find a young lady that will teach my daughter about her time in a month, about femininity, about being dainty, and this can be outsourced, and I don't think the quality of it will diminish. So, I give kudos to the nurturing women, and this is why I praise y'all and give y'all the admiration and adoration that I do, because I can kind of see both sides of the spectrum. And to see women that take pride in their family, take pride in nurturing and caring for things that are not them, I think it's a quality and a skill. And I think that's where the line is drawn. And that's all we saying is that there's some women that are very insensitive, like Eda Man mentioned it. Like they don't want to be wives. They don't want to be mothers for the most important years of the baby's development. Like that's a certain insensitivity that has to come with that. So we have to honor that and see that some women are nurturing and caring and care for others and respect the natural order of the world and of life, and some don't. And I guess we got to govern ourselves accordingly. Eye opening conversation, and for them to be able to get this out of the young lady is no different than every week. Like they get something out of these young ladies for us to kind of take and put in our tool chest and then govern ourselves accordingly from. So y'all keep on putting out that amazing content, Untouchables, and you guys keep watching and learning. Sis, how you doing up there, baby girl?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
I'm all right.
Okay.
After one of the things you must learn when you are a true feminine woman, you have to know when to step down and step away. So that was an example for you ladies. When I realized I'm getting too hyper and combative, I know how to shut up and let the men handle it. That's femininity. But I'm okay now.
I agree. I agree.
All right. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Shout out to everybody that took the time out of their busy schedule to come through. Shout out to Frank White and E New Culture, man. Let's let them cook a little bit, and then let's chop.
It's a cinch. We can do it. No, that's cap. No, you can't.
Why can't
Hold on, we can't what, Nepal?
Why can't we do it? No, tell me what we can't do. Hold on, tell me what we can't do. Tell me what we
I
can't
want to
do.
get this out. Let me rephrase it because you're comparing like we do it better and you guys complain. It is an extremely difficult job to raise human beings. Listen, this is
No, go ahead now.
Look, this is how I know how to deal with children. Children do that when when you're getting to them, they start coming in. Mothers are.
Why she lying? They don't even like dealing with children. They say it. Stop lying. You don't know how to deal with children because that's when you're supposed to rise above. You actually supposed to give them the information needed and necessary for when they become adults. And I think that's the part that a lot of you guys kind of miss. Yeah, they children now, but they gonna be adults. And your behavior, the way you dressed, and was this your mom? All of these things come into play as they get older. But I don't know if you guys have that humility and sensitivity to think about somebody else other than yourself. And that's where it all weaves into play. Like sooner or later, you gotta consider somebody other than yourself. And from the jargon and the rhetoric of this young lady and most of the young ladies that come up, they're very selfish. The conversation is very geared toward what they can get. What are you doing for them? How it affects them. They have no, sensitivity for the family. And that is indicative. It's very telling. So humility is going to be the most important factor in this. And what she's showing right now is what, the ladies kind of show us typically. And I think that's what we speak to. New Culture, you jump in, man. Sorry for being so long-winded, y'all.
Nah, you good, Mister. He said you. Once again, that's nothing really to dispute there. It's the me, I, my mentality. But another thing that I think when Nepal is saying, I don't think Nepal is doing much. So here's the thing. I don't believe she did much research into the current state of things. I think her, just like a lot of people, are looking at the great grandmothers from the day, how they were, and they're automatically assuming that today's time they're conducting themselves like what we seen then. So it's more of the reputation that they're arguing and defending, more or less than the actions of what they see in totality. So it's the past history of what you'll normally think about when you see a mom stay at home back in the days and all that. But today's is not a reflection of the history of what we know it could be. And I'm gonna tell you this, that perpetual state of survival, number one, is a contributing factor. And number two, there's no way that you can tell me that these the something just happens for them to change and want to leave when you can break up your family all because you say you lost yourself. No. Not because he's been totally abusive, not because you damn near lost your life, not because there's been police reports, not because it's just been you was in fear, all because you lost yourself and then God told you to leave to go find yourself. Anytime that you can use that as a reason, it is a scary world.
That's a fact. I mean, and that's the evidence of power right there. I said this maybe 2 weeks ago, sis. This is what the young ladies do with the power. Like now, 2025, you ladies have the power. You have the power of independence. You have the power of your body, your choice. You have the power of economic independence. And what you do with your power is you don't like being a mother. You break up your homes, you leave your husbands. This is what you do with power. So again, to me personally, power just brings out what's already in you, just like
Exactly.
alcohol and money. So when men get power, they want to take care of their family, pay the bills, and be proud of it. And there's some evil men that do evil things with power. Take that. Take that. But power is gonna bring out what's in you. And ladies, in 2025, me personally, when you guys are getting this power, what you're doing with it is very telling.
Let's check out and see what Jazz had to say. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I can hear you.
Jazz says.
Okay, Jazz said it.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to Jazz in the chat. And Smell the Roses is in the chat too.
Hey, Smell.
I think it's disingenuous. Look, I need y'all to get a new word, okay? I am so look a sidebar.
Goddamn.
Sidebar.
Wow.
I need y'all to get a new word, okay?
Okay, what do we need a synonym for? Okay, that's a synonym, everybody.
Disingenuous. I am so tired of that word. Okay.
Oh shit. Damn.
That word is. I've been hearing that word ever since. Let me see. Ever since.
Inauthentic.
Ever since.
Inauthentic.
Just say bullshit.
Ever since Fight Club, that word has been on lips of everybody, even the ones that didn't know how to spell it. Okay.
God.
I need y'all to get a new word. Okay. So, shout out to Jazz though. I think it's disingenuous. I think it's disingenuous to say parenting full time is easy. A lot of people who say this don't care for their children full time, and or only have kids of a certain age that can care for themselves. What do you guys have to say about that?
That's a pure opinion. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Mr. He said.
Nah,
Go ahead. I'm a
you
guest.
got
I'm a
it,
guest.
bro.
Go ahead.
Nah, and you are absolutely right. So you are first. I chill out with sis all the time.
It's there's nothing in that comment that, and this is what I mean. We always take the minute of what we see and try to transpose it on the world. Let's be honest here. Women back in the day raised 12, 13 kids. And everything was flowing like water in the ocean. Water in the ocean. They had the routine, they had everything. They knew their roles. And this is the problem when you're trying to take on too many roles. Most women today think they are superwomen. They can do it all. And that's where the extra stress that they're talking about. They want to be a mom. They want to be a entrepreneur. They want to be a philanthropist. They want to run 4 or 5 businesses. They want to be a wife. They want to go to the moon. They want to discover the planet Zamunga. They just want to do it all. And whatever, no matter how you slice the cake, it has been indoctrinated by the liberal white woman ideology that being a mom, being a wife is somehow toxic and dangerous. That was never a black woman's battle. Being a mother was never a black woman's battle. Black women were the best raisers of kids, even back to the slavery times. You had the black men, the one running around, knew the kids better than the white mom who was the wife of the slave owner. They knew the kids way better. They had them care for the
That's
kids.
the real
Black,
meaning of a mammy. That's a real mammy.
right, there you go. Right, black women have been excellent at this role for centuries. It wasn't until the new propaganda where marriage, kids, family, structure was prohibiting or obstructing women's sexual liberation, careers, individualities, and that never came from black women. That was a white woman's thing, and so many of our black sisters today have been indoctrinated with the white liberal feminist suffrage movement ideologies, because back then only thing that a black woman had in this world was her black husband and their kids and their family. They didn't have nothing else coming to them. So how is it that all of a sudden, since the 70s and the 80s, we see so many black women talking about a partnership now. So many women talking about my career and my goals and my individuality. They don't even know. They may see it's just nothing more than a white woman's liberal ideologies that they have adopted, and they don't even realize they adopted it.
Shit. God damn. He
Fight
said,
back, chat.
God damn it.
Fight back.
Wow. I hear that. I guess it's my goal now. I don't know if I could follow that up, but goodness gracious. Shout out to Jazz, man. You know we love you, Jazz. I think it's disingenuous to say parenting full time is easy. I would agree. I wouldn't disagree with that statement. It's not easy. A lot of people who say that don't care for that children full time. Okay. And they only have kids of a certain age. Understandable. The complete statement. I I I kind of go left at a certain point in that statement because I think it's the intention. I think it's the concentration and that curation that I'll be talking about, like the schooling, the taking care of the home, the modeling of behavior, like all of these things kind of come into play. And she's right. A lot of people do have younger children, but like I said, Jazz, like these kids are gonna get older. And I think that's the motivation in itself, that the proof is in the pudding. Like we're your parents. We have your best interests at heart, and we're going to give you that information, whether it tastes like grape syrup or it tastes like cod liver oil. It's not always going to taste good, but we still have to kind of give it to you. And I think that's kind of the difference. Our parents nowadays don't have that exuberance to be able to tell us. They're not at PTA meetings. They're not looking out for our best interests. They're not, feeding us nutritious meals. They're not giving us the necessary information to solidify why they're telling us what they're telling us and why they're the adults. Like a lot of context is missing from these 2025 parents. So I think that's where the break in translation kind of lies. But great statement, and I wouldn't disagree generally. I just would, kind of go a separate way at a certain point. But shout out to you, sis.
And
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
up,
no problem.
Bobby?
can y'all hear me?
Yep, we got you, sis.
Yes, I can hear you. If you can
I
hear
think
me.
I think a lot of times when we don't hear the mothers crying, the ones that have a village, right? The ones that have support, the ones that have the father in the home, or father that's active father, that have the grandmothers and aunties and people that were there to assist her with these children, right? The ones that are complaining and are tired or crashing out and don't want to be mamas anymore and giving their children away and deleting their children. I'm not even talking about before they're born. I'm talking about they're deleting their children after they're born. Being abusive. The women that don't have
You
support
hear me?
system. Yes, the women
I can
that don't.
hear you.
The women that don't have a support system.
I can't hear nobody.
So it's like that's what when we talked about the importance of having a village around, especially when you have little babies. So I don't know. I'm like sis right now. I blame the mamas. I
But
blame the
but
mamas.
Red,
Wait. I blame
I'm
the
sorry.
mamas because the mamas did not teach, just like brother was saying, at these baby showers. These mamas and grandmamas are supposed to be telling these daughters what
Can you hear me?
parents being a mother is like.
I
Hold on,
can hear
Poppy.
you.
Hold on, Poppy, please, y'all.
I heard you too, Poppy. Yep.
They are missing important information, and they are literally thrown to the wolves with these children. That's why they're stressed out. They don't know how to implement structure. They don't know how to implement discipline. They're talking about, oh, I'm nurturing. You can't even nurture a plant, like brother would say. But you want to nurture a baby, a kid, and as soon as they cry because they're teething and you can't, soothe them, you ready to crash out with the baby? I think this is a lot of the problems with this. They're having children and don't know what they're about to get themselves into, and nobody's really telling them about how to really be a mother. That's all I
Pretty
got.
Red, they have had this Iron Woman, Superwoman shield on for so long that they think that being vulnerable to their man, their husband, is going to make them look weak. I know men naturally pride and ego comes with us. That's the nature. But when I say that today, the pride and ego of us sisters these days either are just on par with the men or have far surpassed to the point where you can't even say, I love you just because you my black sister. It ain't even gotta mean anything sexual. Just because you my black sister, I got love for you. They don't even want you to say that to them because it's going to make them look weak or does anything. But if this world was split up, every man for themselves, every woman for themselves, the men on this side, the women on this side, they would fall apart because of their own selves, knowing the fact that they need, I'm not going to say we're not interdependent. We both have our roles, but the fact that the normal, natural roles from you can see from decades that was working in the black community, they allowed this white liberal mindset to come in and got these black women thinking that we don't need our men either. Knowing that we leaned on each other in the most segregated racist of times, and they don't even know that white women use black women as their pit bulls all the
God
time.
damn.
They
God
use black
damn it.
women to do their dirty work
Shit.
while they sit back. They was all online. The white women, oh, Trump is this, Trump is that, Trump is this. We're not doing that. But when it came down to election times, they sided with the man of their race over anything. And everybody, black women were looking stupid when they realized that 45% of white women voted for Trump and half of them were the same ones online talking about, oh, yo, I'm not voting for Trump. Kamala all day, Kamala all day. They get used by white women to do their dirty work because they white women knows that this was never a battle for black women. It was never about black women. But as soon as the black women allowed the white liberal women to infuse their ideologies on them, they use them and they spit them out because as soon as the DEI stuff stopped and all these black women losing their jobs, they was running online crying, I lost my job, I lost my job. Well, if you would have had your roles and got with your husband and got with your and stayed with your family moment, then you wouldn't have to worry about it because for years, decades, it wasn't a white man that kept you protected. It wasn't a white man that took care of the household when you didn't work. It was the black man.
God damn it.
It was the black man. You got used by the system for your productivity and your energy and your labor. And when they ain't want you anymore, they spit you to the curb and then they run online complaining. They complain about food stamps getting cut off. They complain about repossessions. They complain about evictions. But you know the one thing that they refuse to do, another self-inflicted wound, throw their hands up and say, black man, okay, let's come back to the negotiation table. They will take many shots that will keep them down, but the thought to date of a black woman being under the authority of a leadership of a black man is offensive to them. Just the thought of it is offensive.
God damn.
For real, man. I see this shit. I'm sorry, y'all. For
Nah,
real.
you
Mute
good,
my
bro.
mic,
You
man.
good,
This
bro.
shit
You
pisses me
good,
off,
bro.
man.
You got this, man. You good. We gonna let them cook a little more though. Let's let them cook.
The position to raise children, and yes, dad, I have, this is my experience. When you say dad, they get in shape. But when with us, because we're always giving them what they like, we always are bending. We don't want to see them hurt. We don't want to see them uncomfortable. So they know dad is going to be like strict, like no. So all this stuff about, oh, it's so easy. They do everything we say. Yeah, because you're dad. So yeah.
So we are not accountable. We are not accountable.
No, Miss Bonnie. Hold on. They enable the kids, and it's hard for them. We put
See
our
how
foot
you
down.
make everything
Can I finish? Can I finish? You
Why you
landed.
make
You said
everything
y'all give.
negative?
You said
Enable?
no. Listen, y'all are struggling with parenting, and you actually enable the kids and let them do what they want to do, and it's still struggling. You let them get. Can you let me finish, ma'am? You admitted that you are giving them what they want. You're doing what they're asking. That's why you're smiling. Men
We're
are
nurturing them.
Ma'am, no. Giving them what they want is not nurturing them.
That's what JP said.
Look.
You're not a mom. So if you're not a mom, you don't know shit about nurturing a man.
You don't know shit about nurturing nothing. Okay.
That's a fact.
Nurturing a child is not giving them what they want. Nurturing a child is giving them instruction, structure, and discipline. That's nurturing a child. Nurturing a child is not babying them.
Sexy Red, can I ask you a question? Isn't that what? I gotta ask you one question. I gotta ask you a question. And nah, because the question is hitting right on that. Because what you said just summed up my point. Isn't that what our grandparents and our parents and our great parents did with us? But the things that you said was not nurture. Ain't that what you see with white women with their kids?
Yeah.
Huh? There you go. My point. There you go. Hell of a way to break it home, Sexy Red. I mean, Pretty Red.
That's not all that gentle parenting crap, child.
You see that with white women.
That, ma'am, that is, I don't know who told you that. That's not nurturing to give your child, just give them what they want, pacifying them and making them spoiled brats so that nobody else can watch. Nobody ain't gonna touch the kids. Watch them, look at them. They're gonna be just crazy in school because you spoiled them and giving them everything they want. And then when they get older and you don't give them what they want, they tap your house because you took away their phone.
Facts.
And where do you see that most with? You see that most with white kids. You see that with white kids. Now you see that with white kids and white parents. See, back then, when our grandparents and great grandparents, they was raising us to be prepared for the world. Now do you see this spoil them, give them what they want? That was what you seen with the white parents. So now you see the effects of that type of raising because it's not preparing them for the world because they think the world is going to be just like mommy and give me everything I want. And always I got to pout. Yes, they're your kids. They're my kids. I love them. But I know that as soon as they turn 18, they're just another person in the world.
Exactly. That's what brother was saying. And look, going back to Michael in the chat, he said, you give them what they need. And I remember I played the clip for the brother-ins when E Black had asked my dad, do he treat me like a princess, right? Because E Black was trying to be funny. Because he said I was spoiled daddy's girl. So, and my dad said, he was like, yeah, I treat her like a princess, but one thing is that I give her everything she needs, not everything she wants. That's the difference.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. I mean, bro talks about it all of the time. We create an environment.
Right, yeah.
Like there's certain things that Nikki used to do when we were dating, when she was single, that she don't do no more. The other day I looked at her, I said, yo, when the last time you was on the bus? She was like, fuck out of here. I said, yo, when the last time you was on the train? Like certain things she don't do no more.
Yep.
And I think it's that like that right there, like understanding that we're a unit, not partners. We're a husband and a wife, but we're a family unit when it comes to these little ones and all of that. And like she's saying, I don't think that would be attractive to me personally. Somebody that don't know what nurturing mean
Right.
from the young lady who I have a romantic interest in.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got to talk. You
Mhm.
think nurturing is giving people stuff, and that's why our
Right.
relationship looks like what it looks like. Because I can give you 99 times. If I say no on the
Yep.
100th time, you'll be mad instead of saying, well, you gave me 99 times. If you didn't give me this one time, maybe you ain't got it. Because based on
Mr. He
track
said,
record, like they don't look at it like that. They look at it like you ain't giving me, you've been giving me 99 times. So why you ain't give me this one time? And that right there is when you fellas gotta be like, yo, we gotta talk. I can't fuck with you.
Mr. He
Yes,
said,
sir. Yes,
that's
sir.
what the white parenting. I told you they adopted the white parenting methodologies. That's what you see with the white parents. Because if you raise your kids to give them more of what they want instead of what they need, you're going to raise kids who's going to turn into adults that's going to buy what they want and then beg for the things that they need.
Mhm.
That's
That's a
all
good
you're going
point.
to be raising.
That's a good point, sir.
They're going
Good
to
point.
buy what they want and beg for what they need, which you see
I
online
don't know
every
if y'all
day.
talking, but I can hear y'all. I see
Oh,
my bubble moving. Oh,
Yeah, we can hear
this
you.
is what
We
happens when
hear
you do
you,
these
man. Yeah.
fancy, rich Apple
God.
products thing. I'll be right back. Let me refresh this real quick. I'll be right back.
all right.
Yeah,
Like
nah,
what?
that's a good point.
You
Good
know what?
point, bro.
You know what I think it is, guys. I think because
Yes.
people are on their phones.
I'm on
Yeah,
my
this is
phone.
definitely
Should I be
more
on
of
the
a
desk? Should I be on the
this is
desktop?
yeah, this is definitely more of
Yeah.
a desktop friendly
Uh, uh,
Yeah.
streaming platform.
I
I would absolutely say so.
I got you.
Yeah. I think
I
it's the.
got you. Let me jump on the MacBook right quick. I got you.
Okay.
I got you. I didn't know. This is eView.
Yeah, it's
InView.
EV Mux.
I'm gonna switch back over to StreamYard.
I think StreamYard is better. Pretty Red. I think StreamYard is better if you ask me. They
Well,
got new features and all
this
that.
had like little bells and whistles and thingies. But I
Yes,
think
Oh,
this
I got you. I got you.
yeah, I was trying to be fancy and stuff.
Fatty, what up, man? What's good?
Hey, Fatty, can you hear us?
Fatty.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. God damn it.
Oh,
Let me
it's still
see.
not doing
EV
right.
Mux,
Oh,
y'all ain't shit, EV
even
Mux.
nothing.
EV Mux, y'all ain't shit. You gonna
Yeah,
have to
That's why I left them alone.
I heard that.
Go
yeah.
hold you.
Oh, I
you
think we
heard
hear
it. Oh,
something.
okay, he's there.
You there?
Yeah, I'm thinking because they're starting to StreamYard is starting to add a lot of stuff that you must has on there. So I'll just go ahead and switch over.
Yeah, I think you should. Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to Portugal Minutes to the Pantos.
Let's go.
He went out again.
Shit.
He's out again. But yeah,
What's up, Fatty?
he went out again. So
Oh,
let's
geez.
wait a while till Fatty comes.
Okay. Okay.
You know, you're enabling them. Men are putting their foot.
Enabling.
Can I finish, ma'am? Can I finish?
I'm not finished, but please, I need to respond again because
Right.
this is getting
So
ridiculous.
the reason why we have all this dysfunction in society is because women are enabling their kids and letting their kids do whatever they want to do because they don't want to deal with the disciplinary part and they don't want the pushback from their kids. They're afraid to put their kids in check and they don't know how to parent appropriately or positively or the way they're supposed to do so their kids can function.
Now men who mostly leave their children behind, black men, because that's what we're going to do and stop playing with the elephant in the room. You're better. You see what I mean?
Oh God damn! Wait a minute. I feel attacked now. God damn it! I
She went
feel
there, baby.
attacked.
She went there. She went
That's
there.
not
Oh
right,
my
girl.
God.
Damn.
She went there, baby.
That's crazy.
I was like, oh man, no. And look at the men's face on there, like
Right, like look at Ali, just the host right there. Like, wait, look at look at Thomas. Shout out to Nuko. Like, wait. That's not cool. Shout out to Papi, man, with that fit. I see you, Papi, man. Little low bear. Got the New York Snuggie. Let's go. We in the building.
All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's see.
Who,
what
yo,
she-
baby? Sis, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, go
The
ahead.
robe guy. Do we know?
Oh, talking
He
about
wears
BlueRay?
robes all the time. Yeah, the robe is just like that's his thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every time I see him on Ali's show, he has different color robes on.
Smooth, suave.
That's a
suave.
BlueRay. Yeah.
Hey, I got you. That's what's up, man. Hey, bro.
So now she done moved the conversation to
Yeah, that was wild.
black
That
men
was
in
wild.
the home. Okay.
That was y'all ain't shit. Like you see, New Culture said that y'all ain't shit. Last 40 years, y'all ain't been shit. Y'all ain't gonna be shit. Y'all ain't shit. God
She'll find
damn.
anything else.
I cannot. Okay.
Are you on social media?
All right, let's go.
Friends, Epsom impose control. It's fine.
Check this out. So now, not only are they single moms and they're undesirable because they're single moms, now you're better parents, even though you're not there. So now, not only are they single moms and they're undesirable because they're single moms.
Wait a minute. Now, how we get to the single moms ain't what? Not
Lord
attractive.
Jesus. Yeah, who did it? Who did it? Who did it, y'all? Y'all tell me who.
I
think
put
somebody-
you on mute, Thomas, because it was like some feedback. Oh my goodness.
This has to stop, okay? Being a mother is a very crucial, important, integral part of a family unit. And when a man is not competing with a woman, what I hear is men competing with mothers. I hear men trying to minimalize and trivialize how hard it is to be a mother, a woman who actually has the child in her body for 9 to 10 months, making sure she eats the right thing, making sure she doesn't get upset, keeping her environment well. I'm talking about women who are educated and they know about children, getting sick in the womb or having mental illness and neurological issues. Now, women who carry the baby, their hormones are changing. They have serious life-threatening things going on with them. Once they give birth, nurture the child, take care of the child. Their job is...
She hear herself? She okay?
I don't
Sometimes
know.
we gotta check her. Sometimes we gotta check her temperature.
okay?
She gotta listen to herself. You gotta listen to yourself, baby girl. But okay,
Remix.
Breathe, baby girl. Breathe.
Remix.
There's a lot there. A lot people could pick apart there.
A lot.
Okay.
We're gonna be nice.
Let's run it.
You could do that same job as a man. We're moving to a place where it's getting to be like obvious that women are just being resented for absolutely everything.
Sure.
Everything. We have single mothers raising children the best way they can because men are not there and they're choosing not to be there.
You can't
it's not like,
that's the
I
part.
can't take this woman. Oh, she's driving me crazy. No, you're not there. So now the job is easier. I'm not.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Napa.
Easier. Go ahead.
Hey, Napa. For me, like again, we are on the era of Netflix, PlayStation, PCs, tablets, Uber Eats, Roombas, dryer cleaners, dishwashers, nannies. Like we are on the easier time. Like our grandmas had 12 kids. Y'all are having one kid in the house, and y'all crying about that shit when you have motherfucking period medication. You can go to the doctor. And like this is what we're talking about. You know what I need? You know what I need to compete with you as a dad? I don't need to be a better person. I don't need to be a better. For me to compete with the average mother today, you know what I need? To have a dad and a mom so I can send them to that shit every time I get tired, just like I'm doing right now. All of these women that having kids, you know who real mom and dad is? Grandma and grandpa.
Yep.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
But we all get scrutinized for everything, Jazz. What's a diploma? What's cum laude? What's valedictorian? What's head cheerleader? What's captain of the basketball team? Captain of the football team? Debate captain? Like first in my class, head sergeant, lieutenant. Like what? We're all scrutinized, and that's the point we're making, that they're not exempt from scrutiny. There's a certain gender of humanity. You guys are not exempt from scrutiny. Children are under scrutiny. Their developmental years, their labels from their white teachers, ADHD and PTSD and no daddy at home, and we're all scrutinized. The best player on your team, the best cook at the restaurant you like. We're all scrutinized. So why, when it comes to ladies, y'all be like, don't scrutinize us? Because men, we're scrutinized 100% of the time. Even when we own a boat, you're looking at the boat like, I think it's a dude with a better boat. God damn, scrutiny comes for all of us. It just comes with the adult carrying card. And to act like we shouldn't be under these judgments. Again, I come from New York City, so maybe I'm different. I go to the Apollo. We judge people in under 60 seconds, and we judge talent. That's what we're judging, talent. And when people don't judge, they're not able to judge talent. They don't have foresight. And that's when they come out on the lesser end of the scale because they weren't able to kind of see the nuances, see the proof in the pudding, see the solidification, and then they get bamboozled. And they blame it on everybody but them. But you were the person that had all the information to judge off of initially. So scrutiny is something that we all are subject to. And when you try to not be subject to it when everybody else is, it kind of makes you look like you want to be special. And that's what I'm not with. Ain't nobody special. Y'all bitches ain't special. And I'm not speaking to you specifically. I'm just saying ain't nobody special. Let me see what else she got. Jazz also says, shout out to you, Jazz. Yeah, but y'all never scrutinize the men. We scrutinize them all the time. We got a name for them, Pookies and Ray Rays. You think men that wear cummerbunds and men that smoke high quality cigars and men that wear fedoras and men that wear Stacey Adams shoes and men that wear expensive watches, we call them timepieces. They not judging these niggas that ain't getting no money. We ain't judging these niggas that got cups on the corner talking about help me out. You a lie. I'm judging niggas that don't even dress good. If that bear, you see that bear on Papi's shirt? If he dressed better than you, nigga, I'm judging you. How the bear on my shirt dress better than you? I fuck with Ralph Lauren. And there's no way I'm not gonna hold other men. This is how we know we're on the right track as men. Because we see other men and they kind of let us know, yeah, brother, you had it the right way. We don't seek validation from them. But I look to new culture saying, yo, am I on the right track? And he go, yeah, young brother, you on the right track. Keep going. And we kind of qualify ourselves as men, new culture. Am I crazy or what you think, bro? That's the thing. Keep it balanced and fair. I think that's not what y'all want to do. Y'all want superiority. Al Bundy told me this in 1980 something. He said, "No, ma'am. The National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Masterhood." That's what he said. And that was in the 80s. And y'all all proclaim to be Amazons now, right? Ain't Meg a stallion, even though that's a boy horse. I ain't even gonna go there. But y'all all claim to be Amazons. The bigger the booty, the bigger the titties. We've been, this is full circle now. We've been talking about this the whole night. And y'all claim to be Amazons. So it's not about equality because again, you would be fighting for men's rights. You would be fighting for Mick. That's men, infants, and children. In addition to women, infants, and children, you would be fighting for men's shelters. But you're not. You would be fighting to reading to kids. You would still be mothers against drunk driving, mothers against this, and mothers against that, because that's how you get change from mothers. But y'all don't talk about nothing but yourselves, not you particularly, Jazz. Qualify. I don't want anybody to feel attacked. So
I
I'm
got you.
always gonna qualify.
I
But
got
no,
I got you.
it's a unique, perfect storm. And we kind of get the short end of the stick, and all we saying is that we have a way that we see this family going too. When I meet you and we have a baby, I see you teaching my baby, homeschooling my baby, growing fruits and vegetables in the garden and feeding your family nutritious, non-processed food. That's how I see it. So
Yes.
when you see me as paying the bills and you as being a real man and you as taking care of the plumbing when it goes down, and I have a certain vision as well, when that's not considered, it starts to seem one-sided.
Mr. He said, and
Yes, sir.
this is the problem when people don't really have a sense of origins in the arguments that they make, the talking points that they make, is because the comment was, y'all never scrutinize the men. And this is always going to be a comment when I see is that they don't know the history of the arguments that they are now taking up today. Reason being is because, like I said earlier, you had 40, 50 years of men being under the microscope. So they will adopt beliefs and talking points, and it may appear that this is their own. It may appear that this is how they really feel. But what they don't really know is that they have been indoctrinated by propaganda to fight a battle that was never, ever really their battles. The only time you started hearing Black women talk about Black men is when they instituted the welfare, the Section 8, when they started instituting these government, when you can replace the man, with government benefits. This is when you first started hearing it. Back in 1967, that's when you first started hearing. In the 30s, 40s, 50s, and early 60s, you never heard this talk from Black women. So since these are 90s babies now coming to talk, they're just talking on the tail end of a movement that they don't know the origins. And the origins of a lot of women, like Jazz talking points, is from the white women, liberal women suffrage, women's rights, because they felt that they were oppressed by the white men, their white counterparts. Black women were nowhere near in mass a part of that movement, because Black women knew back then that the only people that they had was their family and the Black man.
Most people are not qualified to really homeschool their kids. Come on now. So they didn't graduate high school? Because kids actually go to elementary school. So when they say you're not smarter than a fifth grader, they not lying, huh, Cassie?
Oh my God.
Because that's crazy work. Did you graduate with what do you call it? Regents diploma? Did you graduate with some sort of specialized diploma in high school? Because if you did, you're qualified. If you actually retained the information and went to school, you have the qualification to teach a sixth grader, goddamn it.
And let's be honest, a lot of the homeschooling things are computerized, okay?
And we're not going to talk about them being the most graduated and the most educated. And I went to Morehouse again. Or you went there so you could go ski and that's why you went. So you could suck peen. And this, again, you did all of that and didn't even meet a husband in a fucking campus of 4,000 boys. And you think you could meet a husband in your work office of 400 boys. Dumbasses.
And Pretty Red, do you know that they went into World War II just to go find a husband to follow the men? They even went into war to look for a husband. And now
soldier baby,
you better know it now.
I don't think they stuff when they talk, man. They just be saying
Nah,
stuff.
I don't really think they do it. But let me mute my mic. Go ahead, Pretty Red.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to say something to Kathy about the homeschooling. So nowadays, homeschooling is computerized. I mean, like everything is on the computer. Classes are on the computer,
The whole
right?
curriculum.
The whole curriculum is on the computer, and you
Like
have one-on-one with different teachers and stuff. You're just at home. You're just not at a school building.
it's
So
called T4L, time for
right, like so,
learning.
I don't know what you're talking
Like, please, I'm a boy. This
about.
is the
Right.
thing, and again, this is when
You
they say they
just have
want
to
this
watch to make sure
emotionally
your child do his
intelligent,
work. That's all
and
you
I
do.
want this man that's emotionally intelligent. No, you don't, because he's gonna have requirements. And again, if I know what time for learning is and you don't, what that say? Y'all not nurturing.
Yeah.
Y'all can't even take care of a plant. That's why y'all don't want men to bring y'all flowers, because it just shows that you can't take care of it. Shit gonna die in 2 days. Your house is the house that plants come to die.
Lord, brother.
That shit ain't attractive. And then you subjective. You don't know what nothing means.
Nothing.
All,
Y'all talk. I
once
can't
you
hear
start
nothing.
putting all of this stuff together, you start becoming less attractive. And that's why he got that girl up the street. But this is the honesty. Y'all don't want this honesty until somebody else say it. Maybe somebody more popular will say it than me, and then they'll listen. I digress. My mic is muted.
You on mute, Thomas. Let's play the clip.
Grandpa, y'all love these rascals so much that y'all can't wait to send these motherfuckers to my dad and to my mom because I can't stand it. Y'all go to nightclubs on Friday. Y'all be on YouTube on Saturday. Y'all go to the beach on Sunday. Y'all go to international trips during the week. Who is taking care of the kid in the past?
That's the average single mom.
Father is the most
Those
important,
old
you
women.
said?
100%.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he ain't denied by
Definitely
that.
Fathers get fathers get the best outcomes when it comes to behavior. When you look up to say it again, Papa.
I'm sorry, you need both because we're talking about secure attachment.
No, I didn't say we didn't need women.
You need both. That's not what he said.
And you see how and this, well, the stuff that he's about to say, right? It goes to what I was showing Edelman, right? Like the statistics say that the children do better with the fathers. I mean, y'all love statistics and data and all that kind of stuff, but when it's against what you want to believe or the narrative you want to believe, you get.
This is how we know the conversations are inauthentic. See how I use a different word?
Exactly.
Shout out to brother using different word.
That's called a synonym. Just in case y'all ain't know, but this is how you know that the conversations they're not fruitful and in good faith, because again, it's so much evidence that shows that fathers can be more effective. And that's all we're speaking to is probability. The probability of this young person turning out is going to be X versus Y. And that's what she's not understanding. But the more important point is that when she says that, we're better together, the men immediately agree. There's no men that don't think we don't need our women. If this was a different schematic, it would be like, yeah, fuck them niggas. We don't need them. And let's start a community with only women. So again, I see that us fellas are still in line with where we've always been. There's always going to be undesirables and unfavorables, and we'll continue to govern ourselves accordingly. But overall, when women say men need women, we agree.
But it goes to show that they're still using the old metrics in the system of how it used to be. And they think when you think mom, women, you automatically assume that every woman in the world is just like our great grandparents, our grandparents. They think it's the 30s, 40s, 50s. The woman's going to do everything. They're going to be there. They're going to be, and the dad is subjective to leave. She's not looking at it from what you see out here today. She's looking at it based on how she thinks it should be. And this is what makes these conversation unreal, because they're never looking at the reality for what it is. It's always what it should be, what it's supposed to be or how. I want you to see it for what it is.
True indeed. True indeed. Papi checked in. Shout out to Papi. He said, I'd rather my kids go to school so they can socialize, play, interact, and create memories and connections with other kids early in life. Shout out to you. True indeed. I would disagree. Me personally, just me personally. I don't want them learning from the sexy red crowd and learning things that are very undesirable because these children have parents that are not conscious. So
And can
they
I send
are
y'all something?
putting kids in school that are not conscious. So homeschool us personally, we still get the interaction, the making of friends, the play dates, the arcades and so on and so forth. But we just want to be a little more concentrated in how she gets it because it could be a little sporadic and spontaneous coming from the world. So we just a little more helicopterish, and that might be something that we might have to address later, but we kind of take a proactive stance in that. You got a new culture.
Can I send y'all a little a clip? I swear it's going to highlight this whole conversation. Can I send y'all a clip from me and my brother and my grandmother having a conversation? I swear to God, it's going to highlight all of our points. Can I, if I can, where could I send it?
Yeah, you can send it. I'll put it
Can I
in
send it
the
in a private chat?
yeah. Yeah, you put it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, continue. Let me pull it up.
Interesting take from Jazz. Dr. Steele chimed in. What up, Dr. Steele? He said, really? With a question mark. What's your question? Really on what? Mrs. She said, homeschool, use your imagination. You can use whatever curriculum system you want. You decide. Shout out to everybody checking in, man. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to D in the chat. If you use computers more, you are now rewiring the kid's brain and not for the best. Wait a minute.
First
Okay.
of all, these children come out the womb with a phone in their hand.
Yeah, like coming from people online, like TikTok people, and like, no, come on, I'm not accepting
But you
that.
don't want to teach them on the computer,
Yeah,
but they got
I'm not accepting that. That I'm not. And again, this is what the missus speaks to, and I believe somebody else is going to chime in about, kids learning adequately is different from just learning from homeschooling. Again, the apple don't fall far from the tree, but now it's about your strength. What's the strength in your arm? Can you pick the apple up and throw it? Like it all comes back on you, and that's what it seems like to me, that it's always some sort of a deflection of, homeschool might be good, but you got to have adequate homeschooling. Like, so that means you're a fucking inadequate parent. Like, what the fuck kind of, it's unreal, the level of hands-offness coming from people who fucked and had a child that put 10 fingers and 10 toes on the ground. So you don't care if they read adequately or not. 4th grade reading level is good for you.
Can somebody block Penis Slayer out of my chat, please?
Wait, that's a name. Is he?
Would it say
Wait,
something else, Slayer?
let me see. I don't even see him. Who's
This
slaying
right here,
penis out here?
this comment.
Uh-oh.
Find him and block him, please.
It's Cheeks. Oh, shit. All right. Damn. Yeah, I mean, again, coming to a forum,
But I ain't that
asking
happy.
questions that you know the answer to, it's more telling about you. Like, you know the answer to
That's
that
what I'm
question, sir.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they will literally go out their way just to do. Like they'll literally go out their way just to do that, and will be around their friends and family like they're just so normal and cool.
I mean,
Like,
but in
imagine
some
being
in some
parents.
chats that might fly. That's entertaining to some people. You know what I mean? And I think that's
Some people like
what I was talking about about the clothing and the attire. When they look to the left and look to the right, if they see intellectuals, people holding a certain standard, they'll raise their fucking standard. They outside looking a mess, and you dripped up.
Yeah.
They outside using words of cantankerousness, and you're using articulate verbiage. They notice. And I think
But you
that's where,
only
we got to kind of put our best foot forward and kind of show them like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought you rolled in the finest of circles. I guess you don't. Fuck
yes,
out of here.
right. And you only typically see those type of comments from. It goes back to my original point. You only see those from a certain type of race. You only see those types of comments like that for real.
Yeah.
Very surprised.
Patty said he can't join through the phone. He can't hear nothing, so he'll join again next week. But that's good. Thank you for coming through. I
You know it,
appreciate
bro. You know it.
your support always. You've been a great help and support to me, and I appreciate you dearly. You just don't know. I got an issue. Okay. I need 10 memberships.
Let's go.
And I need $80 on my Cash App, okay? I need some super checks because Christmas came around the corner, and Mr. Caleb needs a case of paper towels, okay? Thank you. Thank you for
Did I contribute to tonight's? Did I contribute?
Yes, you contribute.
And that's my point for this whole night. I'm gonna be honest with you, sis.
Mm-hmm.
I did my part.
Yes.
Like, I know that the ladies come with a certain temperament. The ladies come with a certain uniqueness. But I'm willing, Petty Red, Mrs. She Said, those are the ladies I'm willing to go through this with. Like, I'm doing my part. And that's all I'm saying is, fellas, like, just do your part. Like, find a young lady, lift her up. I know she come with some shit. The good girls do it too. But it's not one that you willing to put up with that shit with, that's willing to listen to your leadership, your direction, your correction, and all of the love that comes with it. It gotta be one. If it's not, I understand. I see what you got to work with. But if it is one, that's all I'm saying. Do your part, bro. Like, they can't say it's you adding to the fuckery, because it ain't me.
Right. So let us finish with this lady saying while we wait for Thomas to get his video together. Hold on.
He didn't say that they want to.
Well, fathers aren't better because when we're talking about secure attachment, we're talking about the child being attached.
Hey Napa.
If Ali call her Napa one more time.
That's what he see.
Ali, look. I die every time he call her Napa. I'll be like, what? How did you get this out of this? Oh God. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Ali.
In the paw. Shout out to the paw. You wild girl, but shout out to you.
Hey Napa. Like he's saying, hey napkin. Like what you Hey napkin. Hey napkin. Shout out to Ali.
This isn't my opinion. In psychology, secure attachment makes a better person, a better individual in as an adult. The research is out there, and it's hard evidence that when a child is held, when a child is not neglected, when a child is nurtured, when a child gets a lot of physical touch.
So what are you saying? The men can't do
that? Hey, Pretty Red. For some reason, it's having a hard time to download, so I can send it to my.
I'll send you my email address.
It's not even down. It just keeps spinning. Can I just play it so y'all can hear it right quick? It's like 10 seconds.
If you can add it to the.
Nah, but it won't even download. I'm trying to I got to download from my iCloud.
I think you got to play it from his phone.
Oh, yeah, you want? Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You can play. Go ahead.
All right. So look.
Man, this soft parenting going on. You gotta do that. You know what? And it's crazy. I don't blame the children. It's the parents. It's always soft parents.
That was me, my brother, my grandmother. She just said, "I don't blame the child, I blame the parents." That was my grandma. I'm gonna play one back so you get.
I heard it.
Me, my brother, my 84-year-old grandmother having a conversation.
Let's go. Build it.
That's what's
That's
up,
built it.
right?
For the old
I mean,
school. So,
that's true.
I'm going to send that clip to you, Pretty Red. By the way, I know you put some good use to it.
Yeah, most definitely. This woman, look, if she say nurturing one more time, Lord Jesus, because
That nurturing, caring, listen, old man do it all the time. He can buy that.
well, what is she? Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what she responded to. Maybe she was
Oh,
responding.
she's fine. But I said, what can you actually give? That you
I mean,
know haven't already given. So she probably responded.
She lost me at nurturing.
I
Them
know,
bitches
right?
ain't nurturing
That's what
nothing.
I'm saying. Like he can like any.
They online too much to grow a plant.
Y'all ain't nurturing shit out here. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all.
That's a fact. I mean, just if you add up the integers, sis, they don't grow plants. They don't want to take care of flowers. They don't have a cookbook. They don't follow recipes. They don't follow instructions well. They don't like authority. They don't want you to tell them what to wear. You start adding all of this shit up. Who wants to deal with that?
Put your email in the private chat, Pretty Red.
Okay.
Put your email in the private chat.
That's
okay.
crazy.
I wanted to ask this question so bad. So if this thing that you're talking about is so important, right? Then why is it that mothers have the highest rate of abusing their children if they're so nurturing? Why are they are the most dangerous thing to children is a mother. And I'm not even talking about in the womb.
Oh shit.
Physical abuse, emotional, and Lord have mercy, especially towards the daughters. OMG. So I got a problem with that statement that you need the mamas to provide nurturing and care, because like y'all love the statistics. Statistics say otherwise. Y'all doing some debaucheries out here to insurance. Highest rating of emotional abuse comes from mamas. And I think Ghosty says, mothers are better today than they were back because they're understanding the emotional thing. No, they don't, because more kids are depressed and on antidepressants, ADHD, and all kind of other medications, committing suicide, school shooters, and all kind of stuff. I disagree. I'm sorry. Maybe the minority may be doing what you're saying, nurturing your children, but the majority, according to the statistics, say otherwise. I'm just saying.
That's a fact. And I'm with sis. Just the words for me. Filicide and infanticide. I'm done. Like the number of deletions inside the womb, and then you got fanticide where they're being deleted before they're even one, and then filicide, just the fact that parents are taking the lives of their children, and we see it in real time, whether they're in the car or at the hotel. Like, please. Y'all can try to tell, people whatever you want, spin whatever narrative you want, but in real time, in 51 years, in Virginia to New York to Baltimore to Florida to wherever you want up and down this East Coast, nah, I'm not trying to hear it. And it's not delegated to race, because we live near Canada too, and the white people do it too.
Can I
So,
to this?
yes,
We're all
please.
talking about the proximity per capita. Does it fucking matter?
No,
It's a problem, no matter what it is. Y'all
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying.
I love
I
you
mean,
guys, but ma'am, no. I'm sorry. You my girl. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think it's the
Just
validity. I think it's the validity of
Why
it. There is
why
some.
should we care with the proximity, or it's in only on this side of town and not that side of town? The
I mean,
point is, it's happening,
that's
and
that's
it
that's.
should not. That's the problem. What's wrong with y'all?
I think they breaking down slices of the pie, sis. You know what I mean? And I
I don't get it.
respect
Like, what's
it.
wrong with y'all?
I respect it, but at the same time, it's it just speaks to, again, if we can take that argument and place it on another, is it still valid? Because this is what, black people say about crime. It's about proximity. Like, you can say that you guys are subjected to the most crime, but crime is about proximity. So I think it's, it has validity, absolutely. But I just think when we start to use displacement and kind of use it other places, people may call it conflating, but at the same time, it's just walking down logic. You know what I mean? And if it applies here, but it doesn't apply there, can we really call it applicable? But I absolutely respect the statement. Shout out to Zarax, man. What up,
So
sis?
if it's the proximity of everything, if you want to do that, so then we need to do that with everything, and that's including all of y'all feminist talking points too.
Mm.
We got to use proximity to everything then. So if good for the goose, it's good for the gander. So how about applying that to everything y'all talk about? Let's
I
talk.
get that. I get that. Domestic violence, like, it went up during COVID because of proximity, because we lived
Proximity.
together, and just a lot. It's definitely a context and a nuance. Absolutely,
Proximity to
absolutely.
everything. Okay. Per
For sure.
capita. Mm-hmm. Race. Mm-hmm. we got to put nuance on everything now. Not just the things that you want to disagree with.
Yeah,
The
you
point
you do gotta be across the board. I do agree.
the point is the fact that none of these things should be happening on either side. And for those of you people that love statistics and all this kind of stuff, it's not favorable for mothers. That's all I'm saying. That's all. That's all we're saying. It's not favorable for the mamas.
Realistic vibes. Why is the first response is whataboutism? Like, why
I
is
don't know.
it? It's just always, like I said, you have 40 years, 50 years of this. Why is always got to be the first thing? Well, what about, instead of addressing the topic at hand and then move to the next phase? But it's like, as soon as you say something, instead of taking it, and this is why nothing will ever change, because every time there's an issue that's brought up, the first thing is, well, what about? That means you haven't taken in what it said, you haven't listened, you haven't broken down. And this is why there will never be any reason to change, because there's never a pause to have that one discussion in the moment first, because there's always going to be, well, yeah, they're doing bad. Women doing bad. What about the men? It's like, it's the first natural response, instead of just, hold on, let's
No,
talk
no
about this
doubt.
topic here first. You get what I'm saying though? It's like, I
No
never
doubt.
understood that.
But I mean, and that's, kind of, this is where we are, and this is kind of what the men are kind of talking about, and what you've been speaking about all night. New culture. It's kind of
Yes.
an ideology. Like,
Yes.
no, Red, I meant more mamas delete kids more than fathers, because mamas are with the kids more than daddies. That's it. And understandable, Zyrax, but that's the thing. We always talk about where we are now, but how did we get here?
Get there. Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
all Ali and Fatty, like, that's all they saying. Like, we understand that this is where we are now. We know that. How we got here though? Like, is she disagreeable? Is she cantankerous? Do she talk to me all type of ways? Do she want to dress any kind of way and don't want me to say anything about it? Does she try to control my perception? All of these things we talked about tonight, we always going to try to bring it full circle, but just think about these tangibles. She's not feeding my kid right. She's not listening to me. She don't even want to wear what I would suggest she wears when we go out, and I got to pay. Like, let's look at Friday night. because I'm not a real man. But if I ask for some fellatio in the car on the way home, like, talk to me. But now it's about you, fella. Can you control the car while like, for me, sis, it always goes back to me. And that's why, like, I have this certain, like, oh my goodness, you should see me. When we get finished, we had a good night. So let's have a nightcap.
Yeah.
But I don't know if y'all fellas, y'all don't even know how to ask y'all women for special attention. And that's crazy. That's why this shit kind of looks to me like you come in here asking for answers on how to run your relationship. And that's just not how it goes. Y'all got to sit down, like Ricky said earlier, and see eye to eye about family before you can become one. That means talk about the intangibles, talk about how you see the family going, talk about your views and what cycles you want to break and what. You got to talk about that first. And if all y'all talking about is how big your booty is, who's paying for this, what kind of car you drove, do you got AAA, y'all might be missing some of the shit.
Right.
I apologize. I just want y'all to protect yourselves at all times and know that it's on you. You can say whatever you want to about everybody else, but sooner or later, you're going to come in front of somebody like me, like, what's up with you, though? You kind of, I don't like the way you talk. You look at the way you dress. You don't have on no perfume. You didn't drop a handkerchief. You got on eyelashes and you're not even batting an eye. Like some things, like you don't have the certain exuberance to be with somebody else, especially for a long time. Who wants to be with you for 20 years? You go outside with a bonnet whenever you feel like it. That's crazy work. So we got to kind of be humble and see what we could fix with ourselves, like take he say, like sis say, like miss say, and then kind of see what we can get based on what we're willing to give. But until we get that humble, we going to get the same results we've been getting. I could be crazy though. Y'all let me know.
I don't know. Let's finish listening to this craziness.
The child's mind, the actual scaffolding of the neurological system develops better. So when we look at that, you can't say the father is, I don't even like doing this. Like they're both crucial in the same for me to be in the aspect of need. Children need both. But if you're talking about who's more important, the person who carried the child is the first and most important because they're the first nurturer.
Lord, she done said it again.
I should get
And
the
that's
child
the
inside of
thing.
her, though.
But yeah, it's because it's never about today's, it's about the history and the reputation of what that word means. Yeah, get what I'm saying? It's not about what she sees today, it's about she's taken 2-3 generations and trying to say 2-3 generations ago, that's what it still is today, because I cannot fathom it in any other way because this is the reputation. That's all it is with any of them that say that.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah. So go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I mean, that's what's most telling, fellas. I think y'all got to look out for that right there, because again, I just said that we always focus on where we are and not how we got here. How she get the baby inside of her? Who fertilized that seed? Like, and that's, when they don't have that consideration for you, she ain't gonna be like, tell your daddy thank you for the lights and tell your daddy thank you for the rent and for coming home and for being an amazing man. She ain't gonna say that, but she's gonna allow him to say, thank your mama for the food and thank her for how nice she look and thank her for her hair and tell her that she looks pretty. And it's that reciprocation. She's not gonna give that.
Yeah.
She don't give a fuck about you as a man. You put a whole baby inside of her. And she talking about how she carried it. And I carried it for 21 years inside my nuts, baby girl.
Brother, oh Jesus.
That's crazy, right? But she don't see that. She carried it for 9 months and then had a C-section or epidural to help her have it. She didn't even have the shit naturally. Again, I didn't want to go there, but they love to hang their hat on that. And it's like, if we check the records, you had help to have that baby. I don't even know if you could have a baby naturally by yourself,
Brother.
to be honest with you.
Oh my God. Brother, I can't.
So again, you want this emotionally intelligent man, but if I notice that you had to have that epidural to have the baby, You had to have that C-section for him to come out your side because it couldn't come out that coochie that you use all the time. Mm.
And D says women are first teachers. So D, given the climate of our young people today, are the women teaching the children the right way? Or are they getting the right lessons? And we're talking simply in proximity to the urban. I ain't talking about y'all people that live in the valleys, in the gated communities. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about in our urban communities.
But then that's what I'm saying. So D was good if it was talking 2 centuries ago. If he was talking 2, 3, like great grandmama and grandmother, he would 100% correct. But based on what you see today,
Correct.
you get what I'm saying?
So
Right. That's what I'm
that's why
saying.
I go back to y'all ain't nurturing shit. Okay.
That's a fact. I mean, especially when they saying they want to tap out in the most formative years, like that's
Right.
crazy work. Like 1 to 3, 1 to 4, you want to tap out because they not in school and it's less, the stress is less when they get in school. You lazy as hell.
And
That's when it's most important.
you know what's so crazy, brother? I find so funny. You know when Mr. Caleb was in school, like through all his whole school career, I would get your child is more well behaved than the regular students. Did you know my son has autism, and my son has autism, and I used to get praises from the teachers and the parents, other parents, that my child is more well behaved than all the students, the normal kids in the school. Why is that? Because I truly nurture my child. I truly raised him. I truly was his first teacher. I didn't just ship him off to school and didn't teach him and let the teachers teach him and the therapists teach him. I did it. I was his first teacher. And even now when he's 22, I'm still his teacher. The mothers are copping out as soon as the babies get to a point they don't look cute anymore, they drop out.
That's a fact.
Good night, Thomas. They drop out.
Hi, Famo.
Thank you for coming up. They literally.
All right. Hey.
Go ahead.
Hey, just want to let you know. Hey, thank y'all. Thank you for having me up, Red Lipsticks. Like I said, we calling all cap out in the hey, me and Mr. He said and Pretty Red. We calling all that cap out tonight. Hey, we calling it out tonight. We ain't playing with them tonight. Calling all that cap out tonight. Tonight is a day of new reckoning tonight. Hell nah, we ain't going for that tonight. So hey, it's all love. Good show. I'm gonna continue to watch from the clouds. Wife is giving me that look like, all right, now
Yeah.
you gonna get off there now.
Coochie eating
Yeah, I'm
time.
saying she giving me that look.
Coochie
Right.
eating
So,
time.
right. It's about that time. It's about that time. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yes.
I gotta go. Holla.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right, shout out
Appreciate
all love, y'all. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's in-house. Hey. So I mean, look. Here's a breakdown what I get. Some of the points. I don't know. I'm on the fence. Okay. I'm just on the fence. I'm on the fence.
You were very.
I mean, it could be because I gotta, bias. You know what I'm saying? But
Yes, indeed.
but overall, it's like because that's why I got so annoyed when Eda Man was up here, because you're arguing semantics, right? You're arguing the little things instead of looking at the overall point of our kids today are messed up. And if our kids today are messed up, and the mamas are the ones that are raising these kids, What are we talking about here? And
Nah,
we can say the daddies ain't there, blah blah blah. But listen, but when the child is doing well, that's my baby. When he goes off to the NFL or he gets to the NBA, you don't mind taking that praise. You don't mind taking that hooray, good, you did a good job, mama. Being a single mama and daddy wasn't there. You don't mind doing that. But what happens when he goes to jail? Or when he get caught stealing? Or when he's a drug dealer? Or when he's failing in school? Then and only then you want to shift the blame to your daddy ain't there. When are you going to take the responsibility? And maybe I got something to do with that. And it's not just because the daddy ain't there. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's all the mama's fault. And if the fathers are not there, heck yeah, they got a part to play in it. Because daddies are important, okay? But however, you can't blame somebody that ain't there. That's on your watch. You can't blame somebody that ain't there. That's on your watch. That's all I'm saying.
it's a fact. Great point, sis. Great point. For me, I know some stuff I say got some shock value in it, but I love my people. And I want to see us do different. I'm not saying better or worse. I'm saying different. And I kind of see from both sides of the spectrum. I can call a bitch because I know what a queen look like. I got women in my village that are nurturing, caring, they grow things, they love things, they care for things, they teach things, they have more empathy and sympathy in their little finger than I see a lot of people have in their whole body. So I'm kind of looking from a full view, and I'm never going to be scared to call a spade a spade. And from what I see, the lack of attention, it's either neglect or ignorance. And it's your choice, but you got to choose one. And with all of the things that my ladies talk about, time management, again, homeschooling, if we went to college and we got a seminar class on time management, seminar, first year, if you didn't build on that in the 4 years you were there,
Orientation,
and when
management.
you get out and you can't
Yeah.
translate that to your family, because that's all I did. I took team sports and I translated to my family, because that's what I know. And if you can't take what you know and translate it to your family, if you got to come online to ask people how you got to run your relationship in your house with your wife and your kids, that says more about you. When you blame everybody but yourself, that says more about you. So put your best foot forward. Do something good for somebody other than yourself, because that's when real character shines through. Love up on the people that love up on you. Check up on the people that check up on you, and be good to the people that be good to you. I think everything else will take care of itself, sis. Always a great conversation. Thank you for always providing just, some clarity on some situations, and this reflection was dope. So thank you for being you. Keep doing
I
what you
would apologize, bro, because I just I had to step away because I could not. I couldn't.
Yeah, nah, you did.
I couldn't do it. It was driving me. I was like, oh, I could I couldn't take it. And then when I feel like I'm about to step out of my feminine frame, I step away. I have to
Nah, I
step
got
out.
you. I
I
got
start
you.
to get annoyed.
Always commendable. But just, just a perspective, sis. And and that's, it's we don't always agree as content creators, but we can still talk about it, man. And shout out to Eda Man Williams, man, for taking the time out of his busy schedule. And I would love to sit down with you and have the conversation later. And
Yeah,
thanks for coming up.
we
But
have
yeah,
to write to the men's panel because when I'm doing ladies content, no, I can't. I can't. He got to do the men's panel stuff. I'll be ready to drop Eater Man. Look, shout out to Eater Man. Thank you for coming,
yes,
though. You,
indeed. Yeah, salute to you, E.
I enjoy you,
You just cold over there, sis. You know you cold over there.
brother. I got that heat on 80, baby. Okay.
I know that's right.
And look, I got happy juice too.
Okay.
So
Look at that. Look
I'm
at
nice
that.
and
I like that glass right there.
so I got happy juice going on, and he's on, and
Shout
it's
out to you for being able to keep up with the conversation while drinking happy juice. You know how some people kind of get with that happy juice, right? They kind of like,
see,
y'all.
you gotta see it, okay?
Okay, gotta sip.
You gotta be proper and
Okay.
you gotta see it. You
Yeah,
can't
y'all gotta chill
you
out.
can't
Yep.
gobble it down. You gotta see it.
Listen to this, y'all. Sip the happy juice while you talk so you can keep up with the conversation. Y'all be looking crazy out here.
You gotta see it. So you can't get you can't drink the. See, you see how big this glass is?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can't fill this whole thing up. This is like a half a
Uh-oh.
quart. I don't know, but it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I
It's a
only
lot.
feel
It's a lot.
it is. So but you
Educational
got some
purposes.
people feel all the way up there, and they going,
Mm.
see how big
Ooh,
this thing
I
is?
know that's right.
I don't
Ladies
want that.
first. Ooh, ladies first. Ladies first.
I do not want that. Now, if
That's
I
a
would drink something that, Lord, child.
that's a ladies first glass right there. They be coming up with them sizes, sipping like it's like brunch.
Well, look, shout out to Team Fanny and Ali for the ladies.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the gang.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
when they first started, and the first thing I say, where do you find these people? Okay. I was like, where do you find these
For
women?
educational purpose. This was all entertainment purposes, man. Y'all know that, man. We just having some fun. Love all of y'all.
But shouts out to the ladies first show. Y'all are the gift that keeps on giving.
That's a fact.
So this Sunday was interesting. I really enjoyed the leggings conversation.
They be out here looking like Han Solo, sis. I'm not gonna lie to you. They have a little vest and with a little white shirt under, and then the black leggings, and then the fucking UGG boots. Like y'all look like Han Solo. Y'all don't even know it. And
Let me tell y'all something. I do not like them UGG boots. I never did.
and they
And
brown.
wait, and here's the thing: you will always see a chick with the UGG boots on, and they be leaning to the side.
That's a fact. Whole soul ate up.
Oh,
Like
whole
that
soul
shit.
be
All
gone.
that shit crazy. I don't know how y'all think y'all look to other people, but that shit crazy.
So I be like, ma'am, give it up.
I be thinking maybe that's the style in Australia and shit. Like those are Australian boots or whatever. Like maybe that's maybe they do that shit in Australia, but here in Brooklyn, that shit corny as fuck, fam. So
Like one day
track
when I
it.
went to the shoe store, I said, let me try some more to see how.
Mhm.
Like I can't. Mm-mm. Look, you look like a bear, like bare feet.
Yeah, we don't.
And you know me, I like heels, so I need some heels because I need to be tall because I'm only 5 foot.
Not in the winter though, when it's snowing and all that. When it's snowing in the winter too. Damn.
Oh, yeah, what's wrong
Because
with
all you doing is stepping out the car, right? You stepping out the
Right,
car
I'm going to the garage
and
and get into the car.
and I think that's the difference right there. Like these
Walking
they don't have that dainty like that. They kind of different. So
I mean, but even when I was living in Baltimore, all my shoes have heels on, them, except for tennis
right.
shoes.
I mean, because again, it's a certain agenda for you, sis. In the night, you probably going from the home to the event.
Yeah.
Somebody's opening the door for you. You walking right into the event. They probably go find parking. When I take Nikki out, I got it. You go in. I'm gonna go find parking. Like y'all don't do much, so you could wear those shoes and all of that. But these Timberland, they gotta walk through the snow. They don't like all of this shit kind of matters, and it might look like simping to some people. It might, but again, I'm down for y'all. Y'all, I'm willing to do this for because I love y'all. Like y'all are amazing women, and I think that's the difference when they not celebrated. When we as men are not celebrated, everybody deserves to be celebrated. And when I'm saying you're an amazing woman, tell your mama how pretty her dress is. You not gonna say, yo, tell your daddy something. You just gonna take that and just like,
Right.
yeah, tell me how, tell me. Yeah, tell me again. Like, how about reciprocation? So that's
I
the
used to
difference.
tell my dad, like, Daddy, you sharp today, buddy.
Clean as a whistle, clean as the board of health. Like, tell Pop something.
Hmm.
Pop's gonna
But
get
you
you.
know what was so interesting and shouts out to my parents, like, and that's why, like, when people be talking, I be like, Lord, I kind of refrain from saying a lot of things because I have to realize that everybody didn't grow up like I did. They didn't experience the life that I had, so I have to be cautious of so I don't sound too judgmental.
Right.
Like I will see, like my mother and father would buy each other clothes and stuff, right?
Mhm.
And they learned each other so well, right? Till they know exactly what look good on them and won't look good on them. You know what I mean? And so, like dad would come home from work or whatever. My mom would have a brand new suit, shoes, tie, cufflinks, everything to match. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And it would be exactly what if he was in the store, he would have picked out. And the same thing with my mom. My dad would have the hat, shoes, everything. You know, and I think that's one of the parts of being when you with that right one. You know what I mean? You learn each other, you study each other, and it's not just one sided. You
That's a
know,
fact. Yeah.
um, when you really care
Synchronized.
about each other. You
Synchronized.
sympathize. Yeah,
That's,
yeah. And
and it's
it's wear the same thing. Like, and then when they got older, Lowhammer, then they start wearing like not necessarily the same outfit, but color coordinated. It was so cute.
that's a fact. That's a
Shout out
fact.
to Daddy. Shout out to OG
Shout
Daddy.
out to OG Pops, man. Salute. Rest in peace, mommy. We miss you. She making you
Yeah.
proud though. She got you, mommy.
Oh
Yes,
my
indeed.
goodness.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Let's get to super chats and all that other good stuff. Um, I forgot to. So look,
Let's
guys.
go.
I know that the EV Mux is not working for everybody, and I've been
Great.
contemplating this for a minute, and I don't want to leave it because of the all the other bells and whistles and things,
Hmm.
but I think that yeah, I think for certain shows
Right.
I'm
When you're doing something
doing my
informative and
solo, yeah,
you're not
like when
pulling
it's just
people up,
us
then yeah.
doing
But
my
yep.
solos, I'll
Yep.
do the EMS, but then
Absolutely.
I'll do a StreamYard stream when I'm opening up the panel and stuff like that. So it can be
That's a fact.
comfortable for everybody to come up. So yeah,
That's
I'll
a
do it
fact.
that way. So but sorry about for all the guys who was trying to come up. I'm sorry, guys. But
Yeah.
next,
Sorry for that.
so Wednesday we'll be on StreamYard. So you guys can come up on StreamYard. So we'll be on StreamYard on Wednesday for the blueprint.
Yes, indeed. The notorious glorious.
Yes. And I'm ready to traumatize y'all, okay?
Okay. Okay. No doubt. Okay.
It's no filter roulette this Wednesday. Hmm.
Okay. That works. That works, sis. We'll be here.
I saw something. I saw something.
All right.
So let's
Let's get to this money. Let's get to this money.
shout out to Zyrex. Zyrex, I love you, girl. You know
Salute,
who is
Zyrax. You
niggas?
already. You know
You
that.
deserve a membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to a brother where he
Yep.
gifted membership. Thank you,
Salute,
brother.
famo. Salute.
Shout out to Smell the Roses.
Hey,
Where she
love.
gifted $4.99. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to brother again. He comes back again,
Yes, sir.
and he gifted the membership to Smell the Roses. She came in the chat and you did that.
Yeah.
She got the membership. So shout out to both of y'all. Okay. So those of you that have gotten the membership, please, 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 maintain them if you can. And shout out to Thomas Legacy for the $40 cash app. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for coming through. So we always hit all of our goals, and I truly, truly appreciate you guys.
beautiful.
Thank you for the super chats. Now I can buy these red bottoms.
Oh, thanks for the cash apps. Now I can buy all these paper towels.
Shout out to the cash apps, okay?
Yes, indeed.
So I can get a case of paper towels for Kayla.
Yep.
And Duke wipes.
It's the giving time of year.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. Okay. But so brother, what do you got next coming up this week?
Tomorrow we jumping off. We got something good. Got a poll up now. Is it gonna be
I put my
women are humans too? And I think that's probably where I'm gonna go, just based on the content I've been seeing the last week. This was amazing content, and I actually kind of had to allude to women being humans. Like, women are humans. We got to stop trying to act like they're different and they're not humans, because they are. They have a lot of the same tendencies, same characteristics. So we might examine that tomorrow, or y'all not horny at the same time, one or the other. But it's gonna be something good. If you got time, come on over. If you not horny at the same time, come over. We gonna talk about it.
Man, that was my vote.
Come on now, sis. Let's go.
That was my vote.
Let's go. That's right.
That was my vote. I'm with that's what I put.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. Two people being lucky at the same time, and when we go out and we set the mood, and yeah, it's always gonna kind of work out. But just on a Tuesday, Wednesday, you doing dishes, and I'm trying to come through and see what's good, and you like, boy, if you don't, I got so much to do today. It's a conversation.
I have never, but anyway. Shout out to Cassie.
Let's go.
Cassie gonna have me fussing at her in the chat, okay?
What up, Cassie?
Thank you for the one membership. Thank you so much. Thank you, daughter. You awesome. Thank you guys for supporting me on tonight to the first debut of the Red Perspective. Thank you guys.
Yeah, cool.
I think it's going to be the regular show on Mondays. What will happen is we're going to review the ladies' first show.
Okay.
So after Sundays, we're going to give our perspective. So this is going to be the Red Perspective, okay? Because nobody calls me Petty Red over there in Untouchables. In the Untouchable camp, they call me Red. So that's why I said Red Perspective.
Let's go. Gotcha.
So this was the first good pilot show. I enjoyed it, and thank you, brother, for coming up. And helping out. However, Fatty will be doing a debut of the pilot show on tomorrow, and I will be reviewing that show as well. So my thing is, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to review all Team Fatty's content that has had something to do like the woman's point of view, the woman's panel kind of thing. So if there was some hot contention on the panel with the ladies, that's where I would do a review on that. So I'll give my own critique and things on that. So if it's on the what is it, the super panel, if there was some a hot topic on the super panel that had to do with the ladies, I will give my perspective on that. And of course, I'm going to give my perspective on the ladies' first show. And so there's a new show that's going to be debuting tomorrow, Stand On It, with Melanin.
What up, Mel?
Melanin's going to be on there, and Nepal is going to be on there as well, and Fatty. So I think they're going to talk about polygamy or polygyny. I don't know. I think that's like icebreaker, and then they're going to talk about the FBA stuff. So yeah, we're going to do that. And shouts out to Mike Love.
What up, Mike?
For gifting us 20 memberships. Thank you, Mike. Yay! Thank you,
Mike. Let's go.
So when Oh yes, good night, sweetheart. Make sure you stay safe on the road. Okay. So that's what we will be doing on Mondays. This is the Untouchable production. Okay. All right. So we're gonna make sure that we on our P's and Q's and we be corporate, brother. Okay.
Respectfully.
Okay.
To a degree.
We gotta remain corporate.
To a degree.
Like this.
To a degree.
Cause baby, look, the Lord was holding my tongue yesterday. Okay.
Nah, I mean, this is again, sis. This is a case study. This is
I said in the chat, I said, Lord, help me, please.
we do with it what we will. Nah, all good information, man. Shout out to the people that take the time out their busy schedule to come up, and this is all entertainment purposes, man. What we say ain't got who the hell are we, man? But we just want to see our people do better. We know we do better together, so y'all do your thing, man.
So Tuesday, Wednesday, of course, you gotta say it, brother. What's happening on Wednesday?
Wednesday, the most notorious, glorious blueprint to a man's thoughts is happening.
Brother,
8:05.
I gotta get you to
Standard
do it
Time.
on tape so I can make a drop of you saying
Okay.
it.
No problem. No problem. But it is every Wednesday, 8:05 Eastern Standard Time. I'll be there. My man right here, look, Captain Crunch will be there.
Hey,
Crunchy Black. You know what I mean? He will be there. So y'all come tune in, man, if y'all got time.
Yeah, my brother-in will be there. My co-host, Mr. He Said, and Mr. Uncle Ricky will be there, so he won't get fired. Okay.
That's a fact.
So he'll be there, so he won't get fired. And hopefully Severe will be there if he doesn't have to work. And then, of course, everybody else, all the other brethren, it's open panels to the men can come up. Okay. But I think depending on the content from this new show that Fatty's doing on tomorrow night, I will be going live late tomorrow night, probably at 12 midnight.
Okay.
So this will be a witching hours type situation, but from a red perspective. Okay. So it depends on the conversation. We'll see how that show goes because this is a pilot show. So this is the first time they're going to do it. So shouts out to the Untouchable Empire on the pilot show.
Salute to the gang.
And you got something on Saturday, brother?
Yeah. I saw some stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's at Thursday. You gonna do music Thursday?
I don't know. We might be going now, but I'll keep y'all posted. I put up a poll for that too to see what direction we're gonna go in. So we see what the polls say, see what our schedules say, see what the family say, and go from there.
He's gonna do movies because I got a list. I got a list of movies I need to watch so I can get my black card back.
That's a fact. Got New Jack City down though, so that's good. That's good.
I got New Jack City under my belt, so we gotta figure out what's the other one I need to watch so I can get my black card. Then Saturday, Cerebral, and maybe Sister Do Shane, maybe. And make sure you subscribe to Kitchen Medicine Cabinet with Mrs. She Said, because she goes randomly and do some health tips and show you how to make some things, concoctions in the kitchen and stuff. And we talk about women's health over there too. So make sure you subscribe to that. And also subscribe to my new autism page, Autistic Children Protecting Parents. It is at ACCP Safe. Is the acronym for that in YouTube, where there's all information on parenting and parenting children with disabilities. Okay.
Thanks.
Brother, last word.
Always a pleasure. And sis is gonna get some rest and stay warm.
I gotta finish drinking my happy juice.
Hey, I'm with you. Don't worry about it. I got a little bit to go too. I got you.
Oh, you got some happy. You didn't tell me you had happy juice too.
Yeah, you know me. I like to, I'm inconspicuous.
We could have been.
I got Crunchy Black right here. I can't have him hearing that.
I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Don't listen to your auntie Black. Don't listen to auntie.
You listen to me, Black. Okay. Shouts out to everybody that's watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button and do me a favor, which helps the algorithm. Okay, I am currently at 3,450 subscribers, and I'm trying to get to 4,000 before the end of the year. So please share and subscribe to the channel and help me reach my goal before the end of the year. Be awesome. Okay? I have a lot of content coming up, a lot of collaborations coming up for the next year. And like I always say, my content may not be for everybody, but it's for somebody. Okay. It may not be for the ones that, that like to call me pick me and like to call me Mimi and you anti-woman and you're not a girls.
We.
Okay, I don't care. But, take the information. If you like it, take it. If you don't, okay, it's okay. It is okay because like we said, the message is not for my message is not for you grown people. Y'all know better. I don't have to tell y'all nothing. You already know better, even though you claim that you don't know.
Right.
So a lot of things that I'm going to be talking about, especially when it comes to femininity and modesty and how to conduct yourselves. Like for example, like tonight when I realized myself was getting out of pocket, what did I do?
Put yourself in timeout. Chilled on out.
Chilled out, right?
Voluntary timeout. How many sisters do that? No, not one.
Exactly. And see, exactly. That's real divine femininity. When you are in tune with yourself, you can regulate your own emotions and you don't need nobody to tell you that. Okay? So that's some of the things I'm going to be teaching you. So you can't say my mama didn't teach you. So because if you watch the content, I'm going to be your mama right now. Okay? I don't got gray hair for nothing. I'll be your mama today. I'm going to teach you.
Come on.
I'm going to teach you.
Mama Red.
Look, I'm going to teach you. Call me Auntie Petty Red. Okay? I'm going to teach you. Since y'all say my mama didn't teach me, I'm going to teach you. And sis going to teach you how to make stuff and cook and all that kind of stuff. So subscribe to her. She going to teach
It'd be
you. Okay?
delicious too. Yeah.
Okay, so you can't say we ain't teach. So that's some of the things we're gonna talk about. We're gonna talk about modesty. Like you can dress sexy and you still can be classy. The little dress I have on now, you see, I got little doodle here. It's showing a
Come
little.
on now. I know
It's
that's
showing a
right.
little bit, but it ain't like this. Okay, it's a difference.
We. Lord Jesus.
There is a difference, young ladies. There's a difference between trashy and classy. So those are some of the things that you will see over here. Okay, that's what I'm about. Okay, that's what I'm about. And I'm going to be teaching y'all some spiritual stuff too, because And then at nighttime we're going to be talking about the witches.
And the aliens.
And the aliens.
Yep, and all of that stuff. Buckle up. And Chick-fil-A. Don't go to Chick-fil-A no more.
Brother, you got to tune in Friday for the witching hours.
I will.
It's gonna be a good one. We're gonna talk about Erica Kirk.
Sis, they talking about men ain't nurturing. How he sleep? He knocked out.
Okay, look.
He knocked out.
They don't know what they be talking about, brother.
Men ain't nurturing.
So yeah, it's gonna be good. So make sure you guys tune in tomorrow on A Tribe Called Harris, okay? And then I may, depending on the content from the new show that's going, I may talk about it, may not. It depends on what the conversation is on Red Perspective in the middle of the night, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what they're talking about. Well, brother, because I'm on vacation now. I don't go. I don't clock back in because I work from home, guys. But I don't have to turn on all these contraptions up here in this office until January 7th.
You lucky. You so lucky.
I know, right?
You so lucky. They just changed the POS on me today. Like this is new. Like we're new. And y'all changing POSs. So what I said to them is I said, so we're flying the plane while we build it. And y'all want to change the seats and the knobs in the cockpit right now. They like,
Really?
wow, why would you say that? Like, that's what y'all doing. Like, chill. We gotta learn how to fly the plane first before
Right.
we start changing stuff up. So it's crazy at work right now, but I'm gonna get through it though.
And so you don't get to take extra time off for the holiday, or can you?
Nah, I'm a one person department. So right now, if I left right now, especially while they changing procedures and shit, they would be like, no one knows what to do but me. So right now, I'm kind of a prisoner. But that's only for about 2-3 months or so. Then I'll be able to get some time. But right now, nah, I gotta lock in.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. What might let's see. What would you think? Let's see. January 7th. Does that mean there might be a show on location? I mean, it can. Y'all coming down here?
I mean, I'm definitely looking into getting us down there soon. So I'm looking into it. I'm looking.
Child, you don't want to come down here now because it's like 20 degrees outside.
Yeah. Oh, not right now. But yeah, we definitely looking into coming to see you. We definitely want to come see you.
The whole Bourbon Street on ice. I get
Yeah, we be down there.
baby. Okay. But we're looking at doing Red Lipstick Vibes reunion because for people that don't know, I have a lot of babies.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people in this space started out on Red Lipstick Vibes. Okay, either they started on Red Lipstick Vibe or Red Lipstick Vibe was the spot that they hanged at all the time, right? So I have a lot of babies. I'm the unknown flagship. And everybody know the Anton flagship, the P flagship, the Fight Club flagship. I'm the unknown flagship. I have a lot of babies out here, y'all, that started right here. Yeah, started right here. So shout out to all of y'all, and I see y'all. I be seeing y'all. I see y'all. Y'all doing good.
Proud of y'all. Yes, indeed.
So, I think that's it. Okay. I'm done. I don't got nothing. So I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Shout out to everybody that came through. You say y'all go back and leave a comment because that does help the algorithm, right? Because I'm trying to reach the goal by the end of the year. Shouts out to my untouchable family. Thank you guys for coming through and blessing me tonight. Shouts out to my the trolls in the chat for tonight. And look, who was that man with the penis slayer? Look. I need him to change his name. That guy with the anyway. Shouts out to all the ladies and the gents in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me and stuff like that. What y'all doing?
Transferred the baby to Nikki. He purring up a storm, so he about to go to sleep.
Why you see you about to mess him up? Why you move him? He was comfortable.
Yeah. He going to bed now. She gonna put him in something nice and snuggy. We lost him last night, sis. You should have seen us. Me and Nikki was like, where the hell is the cat? This house is big. We didn't realize how big this house is.
He found him a spot where he could hide from y'all.
In the couch. In the top cushion, under the cushion. Like, the shit was diabolical. We was up till like 3 o'clock.
No, really? He was sitting.
We like, where's this motherfucker? We put a bell on him. He done lost the bell. Just like, he's so
I was
small.
about to say it, like a little bell around his neck or whatever.
He pushed that off and but he's so small.
Yeah,
but
he's tiny.
Yeah, we got this.
Well, your nephew want a puppy now.
So wait, a tabby and a puppy, or just a puppy now?
No, he changed his mind. So apparently he must have been watching some puppy stuff, so now he wants a puppy.
Okay. We know what kind?
So I'm thinking a German Shepherd or King Corso.
Okay.
Because Caleb.
Because he's big. So something.
Right. So if y'all don't know, my son is about 6'3". Okay. Almost 300 pounds. So my son is big, so he can't handle no little.
So what that look like for you with a King Corso and a giant? You just control the land now, I guess now, right? You get a castle.
I know.
It's crazy. I'm going to bed. I'm not messing with you.
I don't don't know what I'm gonna do. Like,
All right. I'm looking for a King Corso now, or a
yes,
German
King
Shepherd.
or a German Shepherd, brother.
Okay, I got you.
All right, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Do something for someone, make someone laugh, make someone smile. Try not to be stupid tomorrow. Okay.
Facts.
Get some sunshine if you got some. If you're in the cold, make sure you bundle up. You know. Be responsible. Don't spend all your money on Christmas stuff. Don't be stupid.
That's a fact.
Aliens are coming. Okay.
That's a fact.
3-Hour Atlas is on its way, so you never know what's going to happen. They probably going to shut down everything, so you can't even go to the grocery store. So you just don't do it. Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. Hoes be the maddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. I'm the whole package. Yeah, get into it. I got the wrist, freaking it, baby, and I'm getting rich. Commas on commas, I've been with the shits. Look at me, baby, I don't need no assist. Everything hit, I'm a walking lit. Booty, you know the good boy just like this. Top match the bottom, no BBO here. Been on my shit and my skin getting clear. I'm up and I'm out of here. Get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. These hoes be the maddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. I'm the whole package. Yeah, get into it. Bitch, I'm the shit. I'm popping them lit. It is what it is. Bitch, I'm the shit. I've been in my bag and I'm paying my bills. Bitch, I'm the shit. I'm feeling myself. I don't care how they feel. It is what it is. I'm popping and I'm about to run up a meal. Get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. These hoes be the maddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. I'm the whole package. Yeah, get into it. These hoes ain't not fucking with me. They not on my level. They right underneath. I'm splashing, I'm flashing, I'm lit overseas. I'm popping, I'm taxing, I've been getting peas. Look at me, look at me, look at the steez. I'm beaming, I'm up. Yeah, I got the keys. Say what you want, but I'm running the field. I'm sexy as fuck and I ain't trying to chill. I'ma go give me a meal. I wanna see how I feel. Bad bitch popping for real. They wanna know how I feel. Get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. These hoes be the maddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. I'm the whole package. Yeah, get into it. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. These hoes be the maddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. Bitch, I'm the baddest. Yeah, get into it. Yeah. I'm the whole package. Yeah, get into it.